What's up, guys? Welcome back. Pete, you get the gold star tonight, sir. You get the gold star. Pineapple Pete, first in the chat. Welcome back to another episode of Day Trading Nomads. I am John. We will have hopefully a few lucky guests on the night. Guests, victims, whatever they may term themselves. Oh, looky here. We got Pete and Tapped. How's it going, pal? You guys have great days? Tilted. Trade Vertex, what's happening? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hopefully everybody had a good day out there. Tapped, I know what you mean, man. It happens though. The hardest thing. Jesse's channel here is paying off in spades tonight on this way up. Looks like for somebody, if I wasn't on the phone, it would have been fantastic. I'd love to say I've never done that tapped, but it's just part of it. We do it. So again, welcome to the stream, everybody. Again, my name is John. You are here with the Day Trading Nomads. I am super excited for another night here. We will be getting after it tonight, rolling until probably midnight, 1 a.m. Market gets going. Let's take a quick look at the markets. On the 89 range, we did have an ignition bar, so that tells us, rule of thumb, right away, that third bar on after a transition, third bar up is a full completion at the very top of the bar. Do not try to get in the way of a runaway train. Trade in the direction. That direction is straight up. So there we go. I am looking at volume profile stuff tonight as well. Let me get this over here. I will pull this up. MACD is moderate buy. I would love to know which instrument is not green out of the four majors. So we'll see. 30-minute volume profile on the NQ. We've already run down to 207. That was quite the rip down the night. Huge expansion for an Asian session. We haven't seen one of those in a while. Came back, filled that little gap from yesterday. Didn't say filled a gap. It's not a gap. Technically, it's a fair value gap, is what some would call it. So we've touched that. Do note that you've got a little one down here as well. So actually that one is not, now that I look at it. Look to the left. So anyway, we cleaned that up in the charts. Now it looks like we could run back and test value area low. Point of control, obviously we got to get firmly above. And you've got point of control, value area high. Back in that direction. Let's look on the weekly chart real quick. Weekly charts, we do have some targets down below. In that you have the untested point of control from last week. And then obviously the week prior as well. You have an untested point of control there. Oh, and I just realized I'm not showing you my charts. My bad, guys. Sorry. Look at that. You guys you couldn't imagine what I was doing? My bad, guys. My I've moved stuff around and I couldn't see the chat. So, all right. So we'll go back through this. So daily point of control. We ran down, cleared up this gap, that fair value gap below. So area where price just single printed right through that. That's been cleaned up. We're now back at the
divergence down NQ.
We're back inside of value at this point on the NQ. So came back, tested the value area low. Now we are at point of control. Where now we're looking at point of control. Bear with me while I get the chat up on my other live box. Sorry about that, guys. Cash, what's up? Jesse James. Hey, I warned you guys, I am not a professional. And you just got, we've been doing this for all of like 12 weeks now. I still screw it up every night. So that's what it is on the daily profile. There you go. We'll take a look at the weekly profile real quick. As I alluded to, you still have some targets down below potentially. I'm not saying that they are going to get hit today, tomorrow, or ever. Just saying that they are places where price does like to revisit over time. So you still have a couple naked points of control on the weekly volume profile, as well as an untested value area low from last week. So take a quick look at the ES. ES on the daily, we are back inside of value. I really wish I'd have gotten long already. Too late. We do have an untested point of control from today, as well as value area high. And then note that you have 2 naked points of control above us as well. So you do have one below. Just know that they're there. They are places where price will likely revisit at some point in the future. On the weekly range has been actually kind of consolidating in the same price area. You can see where we're at. We're still inside of we're back inside of value from the prior week. So consolidating at the highs up here. Question is how long will we stay in this range? So there you have it. Tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow is FOMC. So up 868.
Upper bands
Attaboy, Chris.
on the
Way to go. What's the point of control on NQ? Point of control on NQ has already been tested tonight. We opened up above it, but I will pull that back up for you, Tapped. Once it pulls up, point of control on the NQ for the day. $22,297.50. Yeah, I mean, we've had a nice run back up off the bottom. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes here. I'm actually shocked that we've had this kind of movement tonight. I expected something closer to what we've been seeing for the 10 o'clock hour, where price sits sideways for hours on end. I'll admit I got wrecked on the open, so we're going to be digging ourselves out of a hole this stream. But hey, who's going to be the lucky number 300 tonight? You're at sitting and holding at 299 subscribers. So who's going to phone a friend? Who's going to call a buddy? Who's going to get us Sure, Tapped, go for it. We'll get you a gold star, even if it isn't a 14th account of yours. But you had the stop run down, right? I mean, you really smashed a lot of stops somewhere around in here, I'm guessing. Yay! There we go. Let's see. Are we at the magic number yet? 300. We've eclipsed. Thank you, buddy. See if I can get... Got to do a little cleanup real fast. MACVU is moderate buy. See if we have any double deltas here. Nothing on this chart, but I think I've got all right, I've got 3 days of data. Let me switch it to 1, see what this looks like. All right, it's still acceptable to look at that way. We'll leave this alone. Huge delta push short. And now we're back up and off to the races again. Green dot on the 9s. Still working off that ignition bar. There we go. Trade Vertex hooked you up with the gold medal. Already gone through prior close, went through the prior low, already just went right through. I'm fighting every urge not to short this. I won't lie. Let's see what we've got. All right, I'm almost like back to square, guys. Bear with me for just one more second. All right. Content. There we go. Live. All right, sweet. All right, we're good to go now. I can actually see the stream. And I can see the chat. Perfect. All right, we're good to go. But Jesse, let's see. How'd you end up today, buddy? Hopefully you had a good one. He'll be on here. I don't see any Enigmas, only AOs. Yeah, I have 0 Enigmas right here. Let's see though. I could be filtering them. I've been messing with filtering on the Enigma. So we'll see. I have been playing with that quite a bit. Since Benny kind of imparted that little bit of wisdom on us. So in regards to AO clustering, I've been kind of messing with it to see, and I've been doing a lot of testing around Enigma and Enigma bot specifically, trying to see if I can't find some sweet spots. I showed you guys some good trades with that just last night. And there were more, it was more of the same today. We'll pull up a chart here in a bit. I'll show you kind of some of the stuff I'm looking at. And perhaps it's some things that you guys could use in your own. Love to have some help around some of the testing that I'm trying to do. So far, I've only got 2 weeks worth of data that I've been testing against for the initial batch, but I will run, when I do the testing around it, I do run it
Divergence
full
down
bore
NQ on the 9.
across entire contracts. So I actually have all of the market replay data dating back to March of 23. I know it's probably a bit overkill, but boy, I wish I would have shorted that now. Fighting the urge. We are a bit extended. Did we come back up to 97.50 already? Yes, we did. Look at that. Wow. We are at the edge of the channel, although we are kind of dead center in the channel on the 9s. See how this plays. Yeah, there you go, Jesse. Nice. So yeah, after the stream ended, I did not just turn my stuff off. I actually got busy, and we had a good night. I think I ended up staying up till about 4 a.m. because the market flew around there for a little while. And I did catch 3 micros. So we talked about it at the end of the stream, or kind of the last hour of the stream. I talked about the setup for the 50% retracement on yesterday's move, and we got all 3 targets, so 3 micros down. one of the larger trades I think I've ever taken as far as sheer number of ticks on a single contract. Admittedly, all micros, but it was fun. That was a fun little healthy discussion. I think MP helped quite a bit with that. So yeah, so Chris, or Eric, excuse me, you're the exact reason why I started throwing king timing up on this chart. Admittedly, my default, I think the default is I don't have large and king. What's the data that you have around large? It does matter, actually. As long as you're trading it with your strategy, it absolutely matters. That, as long as you're just not buying naked and holding unnecessarily, it's actually probably a very good. And by awesome tapped. And Eric, so when you say just overall setups landing in both of those zones are pretty good, do you have like statistics around it at all yet, or is it just perception? And I'm not, please understand, I'm trying to just excuse me, just trying to get to like good hard data around it. Oh, sweet. Love to have you on to talk about it at some point if you're open to the idea. I mean, that's the type of content we'd like to drive towards around here, and I'm a very data-driven person in that regard. And I will actually go ahead, and it's easy for me to change. We can actually pull it up, and we can actually look at it for a few nights on stream. I don't mind adding it in. Template, save, default, save as default. Yes, apply. Whoa, I don't. Yeah, there we go. And then I'll just reload all my charts and we'll see. Yeah, I wanted something over there, but I didn't get it. We are, obviously I'm looking at multi-time frame here. Kind of messing around. This is a chart of the twos I'm bringing over. So we do have a J hook on the twos that's playing out right now. The J hook long on the twos. Oh, look at that. It's a J hook with a perfect entry down here. Glad it was on the wrong screen. That would have been a great trade. So you had price push up. It meets all of my criteria for a J hook. I've had a strong push into it off the bottom. This is a continuation play long at this point. Perfect entry on a bat inside of the ideal entry zone. And yeah, doesn't get much better than that. That is a picture perfect J hook for me in the way I like to trade them. Too bad it was on a screen that I wasn't looking at. Back to the boring old AlgoBox 3s now. Julian, what's happening? Welcome back. Glad to have you. Glad to have you. So let's see. So on the AB9, I'm generally looking for a setup that is at least 2 patterns. This is from Eric, by the way, in the chat. Super ego headshots, something plus a double delta, etc. And I want it to land on larger king timing. So we do have so admittedly, I didn't trade any Enigma today, but we will be taking a look at that. MP, welcome back, sir. Glad to see you could make it. Yeah, Eric, if you'd perhaps this is something, I think this is great that would be great content for us to share with the masses if you're up for it at some point, whether that's night or some other night. Let us know if you're available and want to share, and we'd love to have you on. I think that would be, like I said, that's the type. I'll admit, I said I was itching to get short at that 13.7. But we have been in this strong trend up, so. No, the 1.9, I don't short the open. There it is. AO cluster telling us exactly what's happening there. Oh, I see you there. I see what you're saying there, MP. Did we have any earnings tonight? Who posted earnings today? Does anyone know? Earnings whisper. So tomorrow you've got some pretty decent earnings in Micron. Thursday, you got Nike, FedEx. Let's see, let's look at calendar Tuesday. I'll accept your cookies. So today wasn't a notable earnings day. At least that I can tell here. Look at Wednesday. Wednesday you have Micron, you have Lennar. You got Worthington Steel. There's Thursday's Nike, FedEx, BlackBerry. The Nike, FedEx, kind of the keys there. We'll see how that all plays out. All right, if we crack this green dot on the 9s, I will find a reason to at least play back down to 72. Actually, there we go.
Order
So just a
filled.
short little scalp, all I'm looking for. I should have gotten in back when I saw this up here.
Order submitted.
See how it reacts in between these moving averages. Actually, I think Jesse's ATM would have me covered there, so I just want to play it back to this alpha omega. That's kind of the goal. See if it breaks down there or not. I know I'm playing against Jesse's channel. Asmus, what's up? I don't. So you're actually looking at my daily chart. I do have another workspace specifically for. I don't ever tune my AOs at all. I know that's not recommended. I feel like I have a the ability to kind of just mentally filter them out. The other thing I will do, so I will change the data series days, as that seems to, it obviously changes the picture quite a bit. So like there, I changed to 7. I'll leave 3 days on quite a bit up on my higher time frame chart. Playing against Jesse's channel is not going to work for me. Missile, what's up? Welcome back. So just for point of reference, I'll pull up Asmus, I'll pull up its different prices. So this is obviously this is the March contract. December contract's getting low liquidity at this point. You've got looks like they're trying to bring them back together, but if you can tell, they're 100, 200 points apart in the market at this point. So 97.85. We'll see. We'll see if we get back all the way to the edge of the channel here. Not completely hopeful, but we're gonna find out. Mo, what's up? Welcome back. Glad to see so many familiar names around. Keep pushing. Just come down into this PRZ. Life will be good. Gonna turn around and run back up a little bit. Ping-ponging right in between the two moving averages. About that move last night, guys. What did you think of that? As soon as we ended the stream, it knew, and the market just kind of took off. Let me see if I can do this with a different. If I can do it a different way. Maybe this will look better. There we go. I got the. So why am I in this? I took the crack of the fib dot on the 9s. And if you guys start hearing buyers on the tape, you're going to have to yell at me because I cannot hear them. So Mo, how'd you do today, buddy? Hopefully you had a good day out there. Missile, what time's dinner ready? I'm getting hungry. It's about that time here in South Louisiana. And just a heads up, guys, Thursday stream, I'm still trying to work out what the time will be on that. I'll be traveling Thursday, so might have to work around. It might be a little off. I've been doing my level best to make sure that we keep it consistent. That day might be a little whacked out, I won't lie. We'll see how that kind of works out. We'll see how that works out. Four monitors, too much heat, take a couple off. Oh, there's not enough heat there yet. Oh, I do see the Enigma though that popped up on the 2s. And that is a level 3 Enigma. I will get out of the way of that guy. So just turned my head just in time to see this guy pop up. Closed it up, got out of the way. I was playing with fire going against this and it does reach target. Motivator, what's happening? Three hundred subs. I mean, we've called in all the family at this point. No, so Pineapple Pete said something about 4 monitors and where is it at? Let me find it. Actually, I think Pete, I don't see it anymore. Wait a second, or am I watching the wrong stream? Who knows? Yeah, I was on the wrong one. Never mind. Sorry. See, that's what happens when you have too many windows open. Yeah, you're not going to see anything from Pete unless you look at last night's stream. I'm like flying a spaceship without wings. I'm surprised they even let me do this. I really wish I'd have just reversed my position there, but my history with the reverse button is terrible. Like I said, I got wrecked on the open, so fun day. Moved my stop. MP, I think we've had conversations about that today. Bad day. That must be an advanced ship without wings. Yeah. All right. Let's see. What was the setup, Julian? The reason why I was in that trade is if you look at the nines, we had broken the fib dot on the nines. So that was why I'd gotten into that trade. Expecting a larger pullback. Didn't materialize with the Enigma that popped up, so bailed out. I've got some significant ground to make up after that open, so I should have known better. Yeah. Good thing, Jesse, is it was only 4 contracts. Twice. The stream has kept me from completely trading with my elbows at this point. And that's what I like to call tilting. And looks like that 82.5 would have played out potentially. Where are we at relative to value? We're back right at yeah, I mean, you have your order flow event there, but if we look at price on the 30, is it? No, we're 39s now. Why this is switched over, I don't know. I've probably been trading with it in the wrong Wrong way all day. All right, so oh shoot, let's see here. So off the 89s, we are still ignition bar here. Ignition, that's not an ignition bar, but it is a full bar in the other direction. Jesse, this is a cross at the edge of your channel, right? See where we're at. Alrighty. Do we have anything tonight in the Discord that I need to be aware of? Nope, we are good. Sweet, so back to strong buy. Just consolidating again. I could have taken some heat on that. But admittedly, where I'm at on the evening, I wanted to take no part of heat any longer, so I just stopped myself out early. Yep. And I don't see any. I'm looking at the dials up on Market Pulse because I don't hear any longs, and I definitely don't see any on Market Pulse, so we'll just sit back. But I do agree. But we've had this straight leg down. I mean, just an absolute, just straight leg down. Bounce off of the lows. And then push all the way back up. Why can I not hear my own audio box? Because the way I'm connected to sound is not back through the desktop mixer. My way of controlling controlling the sound, so there's no chance of reverb. And with my headset, all I get is silence. Unless someone's on here talking with me. Can I explain what happened at the open? Just a blatant stop run. Short. We dropped like a rock. What's Market Pulse? Market Pulse is similar to AudioBox but it's from Bookmap. So it gives me, so during the day, you don't need it. You've got AudioBox all day if you're an AlgoBox trader, right? But in the evenings, AudioBox doesn't click and bang the way it does during the day. So as such, it gives me a graphical representation of what's happening in the market. It does make sound as well. I only really look at it from the graph perspective. So it sits up here in my AlgoBar 3 chart. It does have sound. You can look at the settings, but it looks over a period of the last 5 minutes, and it's a equal mix of ES and NQ. So that way I have some idea what time and sales is doing. Of course it's clicking buyers. Kind of a headshot there. I'm not a huge fan of. I know it's a proximity play, but I'd rather see him a little bit. I'm sure it's within the 15 bars, but it's a little bit out there. Trying to see. Let's go over here. I'm going to duplicate a chart. Julian, I'll pull up. I'll get to a naked chart over here and we can look at we can look at the Enigmas from today on the twos. Might actually add one more thing. I won't say it's completely naked, so we'll just add that in. Bare bones stock. Let me look at indicator just to make sure it's set up right. So you were asking about Enigma setup. So this is, make sure that I'm right. Like I said, I've been messing with days of data. That's gonna be painful. Just for the purposes of the demo here. Make sure indicators, Mac view filtering is on. All right, perfect. Properties, scroll bar. All right, we'll go back to this morning and see how it worked out. All right, from so 720, let's get to the 930 open. All right, there we go. All right, so we got our first one, obviously fails. Second one works, third one works. So we've got 2 winner and 1 loser. 2 losers, so 3 and 2. And we can go back through and we'll talk about the cadence strategy. Double Enigma short, that fails. So 3 winners, 4 losers. That's another big winner, huge winner there. So you're 4 and 4. So 4 for 4 and 5, 4 and 6, another loser. I do have it level 3, okay. So 5 and 6, 5 and 7, 6 and 7, 7 and 7. So 20 tick target is T1 on these guys, right? So we're 14 in, we're 7 and 7. All right, 7 and 8, 8 for 8.
Two finger NQ on the 39.
9 for 8, or 9 and 8. 9 and 9, so 9 winners, 9 losers. A lot of Enigmas with 1 day of data. 10 for 9, or 10 and 9. There we go. So better than 50% on it. So you're at least profitable if you keep a 20 tick stop. You're at least profitable, just bare bones, and that doesn't count the fact that your runners are huge. So that way the runners are huge. So yeah, so I mean, you can see, I mean, these moves are still, I mean, that's 60 ticks easy. We're gonna go Control F3. Hold on, let's see. See if I get it right without looking. Yeah, it's 67 ticks. I mean, obviously you're not gonna catch the very bottom. You're not gonna catch the very top. But even if you go late entry there to here, that's still 50 ticks, 49 ticks. So that's what we're trying to capture. And admittedly, I've been messing with it in this way and manipulating days of data to see how that impacts it. Obviously, this will impact performance. I recommend you always follow Vinny's trade recommendation or settings. Do not try this at home. It definitely filters out quite a bit. Let's go back to the morning a little bit more. When you filter, you do filter out some of the good ones too, so you have to be aware of that. All right, so great one. Look at that thing go. Jeez. So a lot of goodness there. There you go. So definitely not perfect, but even at a better than 50% hit rate, your targets are greater than your stops, you win. And that's I mean, obviously that's just filtered based off of time, but so Julian, does that fit the bill for you? Does that help? And on the twos, I mean, I mean, your stops are, there we go. Okay. Your stops are actually fairly tight. It's not like you're giving up a 30 tick stop. Let's see. Or 40 tick stop, I should say. Yeah, like the stop on that is 16 ticks. Now it does slip a little bit, but it's not drastic. Enigma on the ones. Let's go. You want that level 3s? All right, here we go. We'll look at the open. So here's your opens back here. That's one down. And if we're gonna do this, let me go back to exact the way it's supposed to be done. 1 day of data. So I will scroll back to 9:30. Admittedly, I don't know what this even looks like, so let's give it a look at that guy. Wow, pre-market, just smoke it. All right, so that same Enigma's there with 1 day of data. Look at that guy. And again, your stops are so tight on these things. You could, I mean, Jesse's ATM would catch all of that move. That whole move, wherever you enter at, it's going to catch that whole thing. So you catch it all the way here, you're going to get the opposing signal. And then, oh, by the way, that's going to shoot it all the way back the other way, and you're going to catch this whole leg as well. What a move. So you get your 20 ticks. You get your 20 ticks. Look at this. Bot's definitely better than I would be. Look at that. First 10 minutes, just call it a day, go home. That trailing stop, yeah, motivator. That trailing stop for that would be deadly on some of these Enigmas on the ones. I mean, that, so say your ideal entry is here, or your ideal entry is there, say you slip to here. Let's see what that is. As long as that's, you may or may not have gotten that. It may or may not have stopped you out there. If it didn't stop you out there, then you're gonna catch it all the way down to probably here. So yeah, you would have caught 27 ticks out of that move. Maybe a little less. Let's see what it is here. 36. Yeah, so you'd have gotten 30 ticks out of that move. And that's obviously slipping it by 10 ticks. Admittedly, I used to run the level 3s on the ones quite a bit. I only stopped it because I've got so much in the way of charting going on. So I've got charts everywhere. And I like to manually trade, but yeah, these things are ridiculous, it looks like. And I'm not cherry picking these things at all. Oh, loser. Another huge winner. Loser. Loser. But remember, you can take a cadence strategy at these guys as well. The 4 in a row. Another winner. That one stops you out. Not imperfect, but if you're trading it with like cadence, like we're taught to. Let me go back and undo Mac view filtering. And I'll switch it back to the 2s, and you can take a cadence strategies for this. So for the guys that don't understand cadence, we're trying to catch winner, winner, chicken dinner. But to do that in the mornings, what we want to do is look for 2 failed Enigmas, and then we'll take the next successive 3. So we've got 1, then the next one rips. So we're still waiting. Still waiting. All right, we've got 1 again right here. This Enigma gets stopped out before you get to target. 2. All right, so winner, winner. That one's not going to quite reach target. Misses it by a tick, maybe 2. So you'd go 2 for 3. Then you wait for 2 more failures. This is a failure. This is a failure. So in the morning, it's two consecutive failures, and then you take the next 3 Enigmas. So you got, cool. Hate how these, and that's a play that a lot of people would take every time. Just doesn't work in that particular chopped up market we had this morning. a nice play in the close. So trying to, I'm sorry, motivator, I don't know what you're talking about there. HOS? Don't we wish everything worked 100% of the time? Damn it, Vinny. Do better next time. Hold the opposing signal. Yeah. That's isn't that the hardest thing though? To try to actually, or I should say motivator, so that way Mo Lester doesn't get confused here. But that's the hardest part of all of this, is actually holding out for an opposing signal. It's challenging. It's definitely challenging. But I do like to I do like it. The level 3s on the 1s and 2s, I do. And for an automated strategy to just let go during the normal market hours. And obviously you can do other things, like you can use Jesse's channel. So I can sit here and arm long, arm short, and enter. That's just me taking it blindly. But I can do other things, like right now, our channel is pointed straight up. Why on earth would I take a short like I did? And oh, I'm over here looking at charts, missed the double dot. That's the way it goes. And we're gonna crack the red dot. But you don't, why would I take, when we've got this move going on, why would I leave a short on? There's no reason to. So what I can do is just arm long when I'm on the ride up, or when I know we're having like clustering day. You know, you're in AOC clustering type scenario, then just take it for what it is, and or accept it for what it is, and let it go. But let it go only long. And then when you finally roll over, if we finally roll over and we start heading back short, then just turn it to short. And oh, by the way, you don't have to enter everyone, you can enter next. So we have the controls at our fingertips. It's, as Vinny said a number of times in his streams and in the training around Enigma bot, or around any bots. If you go back and look at the launch bot training, he says the same thing. But these guys are our employees. They're the little bots that are doing work for us, but at the same time, we're still the boss. So we have the control over how these things execute. And if we're not using them, then we're putting our fate at risk. So wrong.
Order filled.
So I'm taking this off of the 2s. Here's a headshot on the 2s. There we go. Sweet. I'll show you the headshot. I'll pull it over. So had this headshot on the 2s. I took it. Quick T1, T2. So that was 25 ticks. So that's what I was looking at. I peeked over, saw the chart, just clicked go, and got both my targets off. Super AO. I want to continue this thing, but man, it's so hard. Yeah, targets filled. Yeah, I need some sound effects. I need a lot of them tonight, Motivator. A lot. We're gonna be a little while. This is not played out the way I wanted to start FOMC day, so that's how quick some of these trades go. I know, Mo Lester, we've talked about, some of the trades that happen, you're in them for seemingly seconds. That was a quick scalp. I literally, you saw me execute. That was even a late execution on that. And it was in and out in what, 10 seconds, 15 seconds at most in Asia. So that's the way it's supposed to work. A gunshot? I would rather like I don't know, like a sound of the printing press at the bed, maybe. All right, we are on the way back up. Now where I went wrong there is instead of I should have try to hold it all the way into top of the channel here. But we are getting right up into those Bollinger Bands there, so happy to take the quick scalp and get out of the way. Actually, I think if you use the channel strategy, Eric, you might actually find better results. Kind of counterintuitive, but I have played it as well, where I ran just level ones, didn't filter the Enigmas at all. And I've taken some good trades off of that in the past couple of weeks, where it was, I would use the level one Enigmas, but yet, so say I got an Enigma in the lower portion of the channel that was red even, and we are strong buy, and we've got the channels pointed in this direction like this, on a level one, as long as you hear buyers and you're in the bottom portion of this channel, I took the Enigma in reverse. Nice, tapped. So you might actually get more signals if you go with a lower confluence indicator, but you use other things to filter that out. So like using the channel to filter the Enigmas. It might actually give you a better profit. Your own testing, but think about it. And admittedly, I think I can go back and find the stream. Vinny was the one that brought that up. I tried it for a while, and then I have so many other things going on. I like going back to the threes, and some days I let the bot run, other days I don't. There's no like rhyme or reason to, I have no data to support that Tuesday's a better day for the bot. All right. Yep, see, there you go. Jesse James says he uses when he's going with the channels, he uses level 1. Yeah, because you're using something else as a filtering mechanism. You're using something in, so it's not just Enigma. You're using Enigma in confluence with the channels on the 9s and the 3s. So it's still a multi-confluent strategy at that point. Which is what we're trying to get, as many things pointed in one direction as we can. So let's see. Oh, we're at 301. Look at that. So guys, if you are out there, you are new to the stream, my name is John, and you are watching Day Trading Nomads. Trading the Asian session. We'll have one of our nomads join us here in a bit. Otherwise, we'll shut the stream down if Jesse James doesn't join. But no pressure, Jesse. These folks are all counting on you. We will be rolling until at least midnight tonight. We still have an active crowd, active chat, because you guys, as subscribers and attenders to the, or watchers, the viewers of the stream, you've got a job to do as well. So on my 9s, I only have 3 days worth of data. Yeah, 3 days. And as I was saying, as a viewer of the channel, you've got a job to do as well. This thing is hard to do, hard to carry by myself, so I need your help. So that's me asking you, keep the chat going. Let's keep it lively. Let's keep it conversational. And we'll go as long as we need to. But I say there's a W on the 89s. Not really, but I would say there's a double dot on the 89s. The only thing I don't like about that, necessarily that double dot, and this is only my personal preference, is that represents a lower low. I would rather see those dots. I would rather see that other dot somewhere even or slightly above. Now that doesn't mean it can't push all the way back up here and create another high, and I haven't specifically seen any, and it's probably somewhere buried in the volumes upon volumes of training that we have access to. I haven't seen Vinny, or I don't recall Vinny specifically talking about that. Who knows? It might be in some order of operations video that I need a refresher on. We'll see. But to me, that represents a lower low. What does it look like to you? What do you think about it, Salvo? Where's the other nomad? Talking about Bob there, motivator? So to me, that represents more of a V. So that's more of a racquetball play, where he talks about the speed of the move down. You throw a ball hard against a racquetball hard against the wall. What happens? The racquetball returns back where it came from. So yeah, so motivator Bob, he had a series of unfortunate events. Those excuses are coming to an end soon. Just joking. Love the guy to death. But yeah, so Bob ended up, he tweaked his back by falling down a flight of stairs. As he was down in his back, he ended up catching RSV. His back healed, and then he coughed and threw his back out again. But he's on the mend. He is doing better, and I know he's just trying to catch up after missing a couple weeks of work. But yeah, he's alive. Now the story I tell everybody else, and this is, few of you'll know, he's really in witness protection. Something to do with the P. Diddy trial. I don't know. I'm not asking any questions, but he did leave a case of baby oil. So what's that, Rock Doc? Is Bob overweight? I don't know. I guess you'd have to define what that is. By medical standards, I think like 70% of the population is. Morbidly obese. Bob is not morbidly obese. No. No, Bob's a big guy. Bob makes me look like a shrimp. But no, I would not say Bob is morbidly obese or anything like that. Dr. Jackpot they sent. No, I didn't see that. What dude you got to? Sorry, I'm trying to decipher this there, motivator. Dr. Jackpot. Don't know what that is. But yeah, Rock, to follow up on that, I mean, we live in South Louisiana. We could all stand to lose a few pounds, but, well, we all like to eat too much. Food's too good down here. There's always room for another bowl of gumbo or etouffee down here. So yeah, see, Chris can speak to that as well. This place was not built for the healthy. But I am thankful for the food, I promise you. We're at the top of Jesse's channel. Well, ES has moved tonight too. Wow. We've had great movement in the ES tonight. Fantastic movement. Exiled. Oh. Dr. M is back. Welcome back there, buddy. How you doing? Exile brain surgeon Dr. Jack Cruz. Never heard of it. Holy Trinity. Oh, wait a second. You're speaking Rock Doc's language there. You could view it that way, I guess. Hey, what's the Delta coin on your other page for? Are you a vet? The Delta insignia on your other page, your other YouTube page, one of your other mini personalities. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, I thought maybe you were a vet. I was gonna thank you for your service. Gotcha. We'll see if we get the pull retracement back of this thing. And at this point, you'd have to expect we will. On the 89s. I think this is shift. Let's see. Remove. And then let's look at this from an ABC pattern on the way up, potentially. Oh, it's all kind of mental. Those guys are a special group. So admittedly, I don't have like exact precise measurements here, but yeah, you completed 100% leg up on that guy. It shouldn't even needed to measure it. I should have known. Different branches, different perks, for sure. All right, 14.9 on the sixes came in. Interesting enough, we didn't see nothing there. Eric, did you get anything on your nines in that channel through larger king timing? Heck, I could have changed that. I have no problem changing the 7 days of data. Well, shoot, that didn't do anything for me. Oh, I guess that, you know what? On the open, I never saw that we were in that J hook. Just notice that your lines are different. Your lines in which regard? No, I don't have. Oh, break of end of day is on. Interesting. Okay. I can reload. I turned it off. We'll see if does that look any different for does that look any closer to yours now? Okay, that's what it was. I wonder how the break at end of day impacts it. Yeah, this chart I think is pretty much Vinny's chart. I'll have to do some. That brings up a great idea. I had it earlier today. So I will find my notebook here and we will add that to the things that I need to look at. I'm always looking for another research project. So we'll add that to the list of things and hopefully we can figure it out. Keep a note. I always have, for the workday, I always have a notepad around, so I meant to do that for tonight's stream. But instead, just do stream content. Let's break at EOD impact start. All right, so I've taken the note. We'll figure it out.
Divergence down NQ on the 39.
All right, so we've officially retraced 100% of that move. Oh, here I can drop them right now. Copy. Paste. Yeah. And it's showing as Bob, but it's really me. I think you guys know that at this point. Nice. Way to go, Tap. Congratulations. Well done. And then I'll grab the other one as well. I'm glad we got a stamp of approval from Dr. M. Captain Price, okay, so it was messing with your market replay data? How was it messing with market replay? Just curious. Should have gotten on side with that double dot back there, and I was afraid I had too late of an entry when I saw it. Now I'm kicking myself in the pants. Whoa. And oh, that's weird. All right. Well, guys, I am sorry here, but you're gonna have to watch a disclaimer stream for a second, because I'm gonna give NinjaTrader just a second to try to pick back up again, but all of my charts just froze up. So I am going to restart NinjaTrader real quick, and we'll be right back to the stream. My apologies. Here we go. We can't get this going. NinjaTrader just locked up. Come on, close up. Yep. There it goes. Try this again. Right. See if this gets going. Again, I'm just restarting NinjaTrader. I'll be back in just a second. Come on, you can do it. Little engine that could over here. Jeez. All right, we're back. Say that. Let's let the charts populate real quick. We'll see if we're back yet. 3, 4. All right, we are back. There we go. Everything's coming back now. Charts are repopulating. I guess that little chart change there was not appreciated by NinjaTrader for whatever reason. There we go. I think we're back now. Breaking out of the top of Jesse's channel. Let's see if this actually plays out. All right, I'll catch up on the chat here. But no, don't play any games there, Momo. And for whatever reason, I'm running it came up with the old charts. So see if this actually cleans up the charts a little bit. All right. Momo in long looks tasty right now, huh? I don't know what workspace this loaded. Or why it loaded up. That is weird. I need to get to this workspace anyway. All right, I'll close the other one up. So I'm gonna pull this up again. So last night, actually at the end of the stream, I don't know, tapped if you were still around. There was a few of you that were. We did talk about this trade last night. And during the day today, we did get the move we were looking for. So we got the push all the way back down on the 50%. Actually, this evening, we were pushed off on the 61.8. Just shy of it, just missed it. Of that retracement of the move up from the previous day. So I'll be happy to see price get back up in this range again. If it can, I will. That will give some great opportunities if it does tonight. So the P, so Salvo, the P on the chart Let me find the P point here. So the P point on the chart tonight is at 325. So that is the daily pivot point. There's a great video on that Ninja Trader produced. Penny has one as well that talks about it, but pivot points are not. See if I can find it. Here you go. Copy. You want to understand exactly how the pivot points are calculated? There's a great video on it. I don't remember the exact calculations, but it has a function. It's a function of the high, low, and close, I think. And then it's fibs based off of that. My understanding. So don't hold me to that. But there's a great, I think it's like 30 minutes. Yeah, it's 28 minutes long. It's a great video on how it's calculated. No problem. Johnny C, welcome back. Dude, where have you been? Are you still market replaying the heck kind of things? We're at 301. We're searching for number 302. There is a magic number out there that we're trying to that we're gonna give a gift away to. I'll tell you when we reach it. What? No, we're not those kinds of guys. When we finally get there, I'll let you know. Basically, if our subscriber number will reach the equivalent of, we'll just start with the ES price. Whenever that happens, we'll give a gift away. We've got a little ways to go. That's a lot of accounts for you to create, Tapped. A lot of accounts to create, but you're capable. You don't know what the gift is. But dude, you can't say stuff like that. That's not very fair. It's the wrong time of day to be talking about dessert. All right. So for those lurking in the shadows, my name is John. We are the Day Trading Nomads. We will have Jesse joining us here in a bit after he gets settled and home from work. You are looking at AlgoBox. It is the way we trade the market during the day. We are not the creators of the product, and we are not here to give financial advice or represent that we are professional traders. We are not. We are here strictly for tradertainment. That is it. Suddenly my charts look better after reloading this whole thing, though. J-Trade, what's happening? Welcome back. Let's see what we get here. We've got to be getting to a point. Back inside of getting back to this zone right up here. This Titanic zone. Let's see. It's a nice run off the lows. That was a huge just drop out at the early part of the market. Thanks for explaining that. Get fast cash for keys. I don't know what we explained, but thanks. Is there an explanation you're looking for? Happy to expound upon anything. And these are my normal settings for the Asian market now. So you'll see different AO values on this chart than what was necessarily there on my others. You have threes, but I think this was the insight into what AlgoBox and Apex represent. So this is AlgoBox is a trading system that sits on top of, it's separate, purchased separately. You can buy it at algoboxpro.com. Benny E-Mini created this system. It is based on real-time order flow analysis. So this is, we trade the futures market. Specifically right now, you are looking at the NQ, the March contract for the NQ. So Apex is a prop firm. So they allow you to pass an evaluation and trade their pass the evaluation. Then you move into a second phase where you're in a performance evaluation process with the hope and goal of proving that you're worthy of trading their cash in the live market. All the while you're in that PA process, you have the opportunity to earn money. You also have the opportunity to blow up your account. But like I said, we're not here for, we're here purely for entertainment purposes. We are not giving out advice here in that regard. We are just demonstrating the system that we use every day. That's it. And creating some friends along the way. Got a great community of users here. A lot of good traders. And enjoy a little bit of shop talk as the evening progresses. Hopefully hopefully demo and show off a few winning trades using the systems that we use. That's the goal, at least. Hey, have I noticed it? This is the first night I've seen it, admittedly. You don't typically get a ton of alpha omegas in the evening. I don't believe so. Tonight, yeah, obviously it did work. Yeah, so AOs are just not something we see a ton of. It's a funny, I guess it's because it's you only see it on the nights where we get movement like we've had tonight. If you look back at like last night, we actually end up lowering our AO values on the nines down to like 4 and 8 just to even get signals that are tradable off of that. But welcome. I saw you on I've seen you, I should say, on Vinny's stream before. So welcome over here. Glad to have you.
Long NQ on the 3.
So this is actually, so the futures market's open 23 hours a day, 5 days a week. So technically it's not New York hours, but it's not hours either. This is actually trading towards Wednesday's day, if you are familiar with the futures market at all. So the markets are open from 6 p.m. Eastern until 5 Eastern the next day. Sunday through Friday. We close over the weekends and then open back up again Sunday night. Now, what we have seen play out, we have seen the Titanic Zone stuff play out at night. Obviously, I think it was last Thursday night, Vinny popped on the stream here, gave me a little prodding around the Titanic Zone stuff because I haven't been playing them. And then Friday morning, we were able to execute a couple trades around that. Actually, I had a few examples of them from last Thursday night, last Friday. If you go back and view the stream from did a market replay session on Saturday night, there's an example of one that played out on stream, I guess last Thursday evening, but I did trade them Friday and again on Monday. Still trying to get the hang of actually drawing that zone. It's a little bit easier on the low time frames. The higher time frames, I've got to reach out to Benny or reach out to somebody. I probably should actually post it in the Discord, but anytime you resize the chart at the top, obviously these things, the ready DDs scale. So if you're highlighting the zones based off of the ready DDs, every time you move your chart or your chart moves left, the scaling on that changes. So got to come up with something a little bit more fixed that works. And I get it, it's a horseshoes and hand grenades thing, but when I'm looking for a trap, I like to see the trap outside. Hopefully that makes sense. Back to a J-hook long on the threes. So if we go straight to T1, we can expect T3. Or I shouldn't say expect, but anticipate T3. Nothing should be expected. I would rather some entry in the ideal entry spot on this chart, which would be back this way. Let's see, awesome, thanks for that. Make sure I didn't capture any or miss anything in the chat here. Sweet. Like I said, we'll have Jesse on here in a bit. Things should pick up. What's high of the day today? I mean, you got 100% retracement of that move out this evening. So the initial drop, you've gotten all of it back and then some. And that's a big push down. And obviously there's more room to the upside potentially, so. We've broken the divergence on the 39 range. Delta to the upside starting to wane. You are at the pivot point. So I am looking for some level of reaction at this pivot. Now, whether that is a go symbol or not, we try to trade with the channel regulator. Let me see what my settings are tonight for that guy. Oh, that's why it's all jacked up and looks different to me. Not jacked up, it's just that defaults, and that's not the way I've been trading it, so. Okay, now I've got different ready ups here. Those didn't exist before. I didn't have any ready ups on this chart before. Data series. Wow. Don't know why that just popped in. Yeah, big wicks up there. It got smacked back down pretty good. Just trying to find some sort of pieces for a few instruments tonight. And we basically broke down, took all that. Now we're trying to run long, but price is kind of, I'm not gonna say stalling here, but it's definitely not moving with the momentum that we had earlier. How's it going so far? I'll admit my night got off with a big bang in a bad way. So I've been a little gun shy. I did pop one trade. No, I took two trades on stream. One was a $50, $60 loser. The other one was target one, target two on a headshot on the twos. And I can show that. Let's see. Let me pull this over here. Let's pray I don't break my NinjaTrader again. We'll see. We'll see what this looks like. That's on the 2s. So there was a headshot right in here. Yeah, this guy was a headshot at the time. On the other charts, and that brought in quick T1, T2 on that guy. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I missed the double dot as we were talking about a different chart at the time, and as such, there was a great double dot back here. Again, before my NinjaTrader crashed, now it's right back here. It was a double dot, bottom of the channel. It was a perfect play. I was just busy flapping my jaw. All right, we're gonna go straight to. I expected something out of that pivot point, and we just waltzed right through it. Why? Tomorrow, another all-time high kind of day. If how do I do that on video? All right, I have to create a game. The bottom of the chat window typed. Okay. See if I can do this. This will be a first time here. Trying to create a poll. Don't know how to do it. Bottom of the chat window, tab, create poll. Oh well. Maybe I'll learn that a different time. One of these days I'll get the hang of this YouTube thing. Oh, Baron brought up a good point. I mean, what is that? What does this look like? It even looks, to a certain extent, it's definitely very, very, when you have AOC after AOC, so it's alpha omega clustering. I just didn't see anything at the very bottom down here. Now what you do have is on the 6s, you have this big, nice, juicy 18.5 sitting right on top of the ready DD. We had one channel play in the middle of that, or in the bottom of that channel. Now, admittedly, at the time, that was not that way. I mean, this is just saying we're on an elevator ride just straight up. I mean, I could FOMO in and go get a few ticks, but I'm good with that right now. I mean, you had a play here on an AO, super AO reversal, right? Super AO, take your snipe back, and then you have this, another one, continuation up. I did not take either of those, but I just exited a trade. He's somewhere in here, off of the twos, like I said. So I just exited a trade and admittedly just left it alone. And the problem is like, where is that? You don't, when you have here, I guess this is your trap and then it's off to the races. Is that what you're saying there? Or you can see it on the sixes. So you get your cluster, move down, and then buyer step in, take control, and off to the races there. Is that kind of what you're seeing, Varen? And forgive me if I'm pronouncing your name or pronouncing your name incorrectly there. Let's see. Yeah, Mike, I don't have anything below the chat. But maybe it's on YouTube Studio. Oh, there it is. I have to use YouTube Studio for it. Got it. All right, at least I know that now. Yeah, I should have just held on. Won't lie, I just absolutely missed that in the stream. I completely didn't even occur to me until you pointed it out. So, but yeah, hindsight 2020. Boy, that's beautiful. Just didn't catch it. Admittedly, I don't remember seeing this many AOs ever on an Asian session. So, such is life. Yeah, ride it all the way until it changes. Absolutely. We didn't get a like I said, I sniped that one. There's obviously the double dot was the play. So we pushed back up. I mean, you could have taken some of these. You could have taken this. I'm looking at the AOs. These two flew by. Admittedly, that one probably would have busted me if I'd have played it at that point. This move I could have played out. That one probably would have gotten me. 12-2. You could have played for a quick T1, T2. You could have played this 12-8 back down as well. I'd have played that short. But the double dot was kind of the channel entry that we saw. Yeah, what's funny is that seems to I saw a post not long ago from Plutonium where it was the exact opposite of that. I want to say, and maybe my memory may fail me there, Vertex. But yeah, the double dot play was what we were waiting on. We were waiting on the channel play, and the double dot finally showed up. And admittedly, I saw it late, so I didn't enter. I was like, all right, I already missed that trade. And sure enough, it just keeps going. So then I get to sit here and look like a moron for missing the most obvious trades of the night. Yeah, they don't. They do not work. Admittedly, I'm still learning how to trade and run the stream and respond to the chat, stay engaged. So we're getting better at it, but we still got a long way to go, buddy. We're a work in progress here at Day Trading Nomads. And next level doing all at the same times. It's intense, and all those guys that actually do it, and I don't care what platform you're trading with or what trading strategy, to all the guys that do that, kudos to them. They are complete badasses. I could not do this during the New York market and be effective at anything. See, we just got a double dot there, and I want to hop on side with that. And it's so hard for me to press go on that trade. We're in the upper third of the channel. We're at the very high of the day, and it probably goes, and it's going to go straight to T1. I just can't.
I FOMO'd into it.
Did you? There's Jesse. So everybody,
What's up?
This is Day Trading Nomads. I am John, and the other nomad that's just joined us. Yeah, he likes to say he's not, but we all know who he really is. Jesse, outlawed Jesse James, is in the house.
That's right, the homebody nomad.
There's got to be one.
Yeah. So I was driving home from the day job when you guys were talking about putting the timings on the 9s, and I saw on your screen, it looks like you maybe when you crashed you didn't add it back on because it's not there anymore. But I was like, man, I wish I could get in this, or I was driving so I couldn't go long, but had I, that would have been a sweet setup, because we were at the bottom of the channels on both charts, hitting king timing on the 9s, and there was an order flow event on the 3s. that would have been a perfect play for me. So, long story short, I finally get home. I see this move we've had since then, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to press buy. And now it's just going nowhere. And then I noticed we're at the pivot point. So
that was why that's been my hesitation, is I expect some sort of reaction at that pivot point. And now I'm wondering what if I press go on a long, what I'm getting suckered into.
Well, don't worry, I did it for you. And I was on the wrong ATM, so it put me on 2 contracts, which I typically like to just trade 1 at a time. So I'm all kinds of sideways right now.
Well, like I said, I might as well have had a bomb go off in my wallet at the open there. So we're we're gonna work our way back tonight.
All right. Can everybody hear me all right? I'm messing with my mic here. Let's see. I think that's okay.
I can hear you just fine now. The rest of the stream can. That's a completely different story. I have no idea, but they're all nice folks. I'm sure we'll get some great feedback. Yeah. If they can't hear you, we'll know for sure.
Down NQ on the 9.
All right. So since I'm in a trade, do you want to, if you want, you can share my screen. Let me add it to the.
Yeah, screen. You just go right ahead.
There you go. You should have it now.
Sweet. Bear with me for just a second.
And once I realized I had 2 contracts on, I just moved both the targets from 10 and 15 ticks. I moved them up to target 2 and 3 on this J hook. I'll close the trade manually, but just in case it does, let loose. We'll see. But now we've got a divergence down on the 9s right at this pivot point. So that's not a good sign. But I'm going to, I really liked, who was talking about that earlier? I think it was, hey, Shawnee. Hey, Tapped. Laverin? Man, I'm way behind on the chat. We got some new people around. Schwartz in the house. Okay, I'm trying to scroll up and see who the heck was talking about putting the timings on the 9s.
That was, I think it was Cash. So Chris. Okay.
I love that idea.
Or no, it was Eric. It was Eric, excuse me.
Eric, okay. I'm doing it. Let's see. It's the AlgoBox. Did I pass it? I think I passed it.
Yeah, it's SMLK.
Auto SMLK.
Auto
no,
SMLK.
Should I use the Pro or the Platinum?
I put Pro on mine.
Wonder if they're the same. Probably the same.
Who knows?
Who knows? All right, Pro. And I'm going to load my... bar threshold by default is 30. If I load my... Oh, I don't have my default set. All right, let's just roll with it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I already saved my default, but I want to actually change that. So price levels, I'm going to turn back on my
250. There you go.
Visible. Apply. Template, save as default. Save. Oh, whoops. Save as default. Yes. Okay. All right, there we go. Now if I refresh this chart, it should.
There you go.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Now I got them on all charts. And where was that? I guess we were back right here when we were just hitting this king timing earlier. 1941. Does that timing make sense?
1941?
No, that was a long time ago.
So that Bollinger touch occurred somewhere around right at 8 o'clock. So that was when you basically
8 o'clock.
You were still kind of Oh, that. I don't know.
Maybe I was still at work. I was still at the office when you guys were talking about that.
Yeah,
and
the
then-
entry was that double dot entry, and like I said, that was it was coming. So you had already done the Bollinger Band touch. You were coming off of that Bollinger Band touch. You got a double dot long, and I thought I was going to get a late entry on it, and I clearly thought wrong.
I'm gonna measure this move just real quick. Let's just say you got in somewhere around here-ish. 171 ticks? Are you crazy? Dude, I would have taken that all day. All right, I'm gonna watch this, Eric. Thank you so much. I never even thought of adding the timing on here. I mean, channels were green. We were at the bottom third of the channel. I mean, it was a perfect setup. And if I remember correctly, I think there was a cross or something on the threes right then too. So,
well, if you really look, what had me all out of whack was we had busted the fib dot, so that headshot didn't play out exactly the way I thought it would, and we came back and cracked that fib dot short, and I had actually gotten short on a trade there because we had cracked the green fib dot on the MACD.
Gotcha. Well, and you had this down arrow, double down arrows right here too, and we're way extended up here at the masher area. So I don't blame you.
And then we just went sideways, worked that condition off, and then reload the launch.
Yeah.
So we've had we've had a couple little waves here. So,
well, I'm hoping we make it somewhere up to yesterday's open. So that would be 410. So somewhere right in here. That's what I'm thinking for maybe not tonight. Maybe late tonight. How late we going, John?
Midnight.
Okay.
We'll see.
What's up, Vertex? Okay. So, what'd I miss? I feel like I get jealous when you guys are streaming and I'm at work because I miss so much. I want to talk, but I can't.
Dude, it's tough. Tough being you though. Somebody's got to do the work though. We get to have all the fun some days. So,
hey Eric, if you're still here, next time I say I like one of your ideas, tell me, dude, I don't care. Please write back to me and say, hey, even if you're at work, stop what you're doing, remote into your computer at home, set it up right now. Please give me that reminder.
dude, we're getting all kinds of reminders tonight.
Yeah, man.
It's fantastic. But that's what this stream is for, guys, I offered it to Eric. It's the more that we can share as a community, learn from each other, the better off all of us can do as we're executing in our own independent trade strategies moving forward. I will say this is a nice move off of the lows of the session, though. I mean, we at 8:05 this afternoon, or 18:05 this afternoon, I did not think we would be sitting here at the price level that we are right now.
No, I mean,
this has been the best moving Asian session that we've had. And
yeah, that's a big move. I mean, looking back on it, so Tick Trader doesn't let you, at least on their Trade Evade accounts, they don't let you trade the first hour. So I've just kind of conditioned myself not to even look at the market until you start streaming. So I missed the first hour anyways. But looking back at it, it's like I would have thought if you just look at the 89s, the channel on the 89s is pretty obviously down, right? And then it goes ahead and goes and rips down. I would have been on board with that too.
Yeah.
So
So Salvo actually asked a question early on. How do you view the 89s? And I'm going to pull up my charts so that way
I could drag
everyone
it
can
over
see.
if you
Oh
want.
yeah, drag it over. That's perfect.
Yeah.
So he was asking if you viewed that as a W.
Let's see. Let me make it bigger.
And it could be just the way that my chart is scaled. I see it differently.
Whoops, I clicked the wrong chart. How'd that happen?
I see that more as a V.
Now, hold on. I clicked the wrong darn chart. Let me find... Which one is it? How could it be none of these? Did I close it? Ah, there we go. Okay, now let me zoom it in. I mean, that's a... Yeah, that's not really a W. I don't think... I mean, it's a weird looking W. It's like from a horror movie, Wicked or something. I don't know. It's an awkward
in
W.
italics. It's in italics. There we go.
I mean, if we would have bounced...
I see it just as a racquetball play, right?
Yeah, if we would have bounced right here at that prior low, that would be a perfect W for sure.
Right. I saw it as a lower low, is the way I saw that.
By the way, look at that green dot on the 89s. It's beautiful.
Yeah, you don't see those all that often.
I mean, that was beautiful. Called the bottom perfect, huh? All right, let me put my chart back where it goes.
That's the beauty of the system. Multi-time frame, multi-wave confluence.
Okay, that bad
for
boy
those dots.
Yeah, back where it goes.
Ash, I'm glad somebody's getting a workout in. I'm getting a workout with my head on a swivel moving between these monitors.
Okay, I'm gonna
and
zoom
I don't
in.
take a picture of my whole setup.
What do you do? Hold shift, drag this? No, hold control. There we go. All right, let me fix this. Let me zoom it in, and then I can drag it up and down. There we go. That's what I like. I want to see it real big because I'm getting ready to maybe kill this trade. See how it acts off of this AO here.
What's the number associated with that AO?
I don't know. It's behind my... Let's see. Can I pull it forward? Let's see. Yep. 11.3.
Gotcha.
No, Tap, this is definitely not my normal amount risk. I'm going to manually manage this trade. But because what I'm playing here is the J-hook. And so the J-hook entry should have been, let me just fix the chart. The J-hook entry, so it fired off right here, okay? And so to be a proper J-hook, price action should have come down in between these two green lines right here on my chart. Well, it never came down there. So I FOMO'd into this thing anyways. But I'm still playing towards those two targets. And I told myself, okay, if you're going to target the 2 and 3 off the J-hook, you might as well put your stops down here at the red dashed line at the bottom of a J-hook pattern is the ultimate stop out. So I just moved them down there, but I'm going to kill the trade way before we get down there. That's way too much risk. I mean, I don't know. That's got to be...
It's 130 ticks.
Yeah, I mean, it's close to... I got two contracts on, so that's, I don't know, $1,800 of loss right there. I would never let that happen. Well, never say never. I've had tilt days where I do let that happen, which is ridiculous, but not tonight. Definitely not tonight. So...
Yeah, with the ideal entry zone being back at between 303 and 307 might be a little bit better trade there.
Yeah, down here.
We did just grind right up to target 1 in that J-hook, though. Just straight to the grinder.
Yeah. So So if this gets to the bottom of this AO, I'm going to half this position. So I'll leave one on.
Yep.
And then I'll be okay with, if it breaks the bottom of this channel, then I'm taking the other one off. So I don't know how many ticks that is. Actually, let me just do that. Oh, I'm going to take one off there. The other one, if it breaks there. So that's 20 ticks on the first stop and 35 ticks on the second stop. And with my luck, we're probably gonna.
So trade is not. Yeah, MP, this has been a straight up move. It's been the classic racquetball play right off the low tonight. So trade is right. Trade Vertex is right in that every green AO we've gotten to this point has been another push long.
Yeah, we've got 39 viewers right now. I think that's a new.
No, sir. We have 44 concurrent viewers right now.
Whoa, yeah, I just saw it change before my eyes. Wow.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for watching and tuning in. This is awesome.
Please hit that like button, subscribe.
Yeah.
We appreciate the support. It helps us reach the masses.
Yeah, we're on here every night trading the Asian sessions, so come join us every night.
Back for the second night. Red pill. Welcome back.
Thanks, Shone. Am I saying that right? Sean? It's either Sean or Shone. I gotta get it right. There's Timmy.
What is this awesome universe?
Timmy.
Awesome universe is AlgoBox, sir. We are trading the NQ March contract.
And we are using harmonic patterns and real-time order flow to do so. Now, there's not usually a lot of order flow events that happen in the Asian session, although tonight has been quite different for whatever reason. There's a lot of contracts changing a lot of hands using the buy and sell market orders. So that's working to our advantage. It's not typical of the Asian session, but there's been a bunch of plays I wish I had taken on this ride up. But I was driving home from the day job, so I'm hoping some of you guys took some longs and made some money tonight. Yeah, so losing trades every day. I love, bro or girl, whatever you are. I love that YouTube screen name. Love it. Yes, that's a special indicator. It's built into AlgoBox. It tells you what the ticks are and the dollar value of it. So it looks like we're gonna stop me out there. I FOMO'd into this bad boy. What I should have done is wait till we're here and get in.
Okay, what's happening, dude? Welcome back. Glad to see you.
So for those who weren't here 10 or 15 minutes ago, I was driving home from work, missed this whole rip up with several trades that fit right into my strategy. And then as soon as I got home, turned on the screen, the monitor, and just hit buy. Totally FOMO'd into this thing. All right, so there we go. So there we go. We're down 100.
Green futures day are always good. And Elite Street, I have no idea what Nucleus is, but congratulations if it's working out for you. If it's not, I hope it starts. FOMO strikes again, yes. Yes. I'm just counting all of the money I would be up if I'd have just held my position.
Oh, I mean, I wanted to get in way over here. I mean, I would have been in, so I measured it earlier. It would have been 171 ticks. Now, I wouldn't have taken that whole move in one trade, but I definitely would have had 3 or 4 trades. Here, here. I mean, let me make my chart smaller. I can't even see the whole move. So I would have got in here and then probably rode it up to here and then gotten in again here, rode it all the way up. So at least 2 good trades, a few $100, I'd be green right now instead of being down $100.
The good thing is exactly. The night is still young. Is that going back through the
Yeah. I'm not
center
gonna.
of the AO?
Typically, if we were in the bottom third, I would go back in. I would get back in on that second contract, but I'm not gonna. As soon as we break the reticle, which we're there right now, so one more tick and I would normally enter back in, but I'm already in with one contract. I'm good with that. But so for anybody, for those of you who were here last night, as soon as we ended the stream, said goodnight because it was dead slow. I don't know if you guys kept trading, but the market dumped out, started moving. I was hearing AudioBox thumping on us. I was like, you know what? Let me just try one more. So I used this. I have a ATM here called Triplet Super Trail. Okay. And this bad boy, I probably shouldn't use it. It's dangerous. But I was already down like $279 last night, which was unpleasant. But anyways, I just took a short as soon as the channels turned red, and that thing ripped down, and all three contracts started trailing, and I got all that money back plus $60. So that was a huge trade. Then I shut off the monitor and went to bed.
Yeah, I didn't. I stayed up. Like I said, I traded until about 3:45.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't. We had the movement we were looking for, and it fit the trade thesis that I was working on at the end of the stream. We talked right through it. I'll switch over to the chart so we can talk through it again. We can see it. We had a massive run up yesterday, and we just did a quick fib on the day, and caught most of it overnight. I still had one contract on when I finally decided to get in bed, and this morning we finished that move off. Micros, not minis, just to be clear. Jesse, back to your charts.
All right. 40. Am I seeing that right? 48 viewers. That's a new high.
That is definitely a new high.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you being here. Timmy says in Elliott Wave we focus on alt count. So Timmy, I don't know how much you know about AlgoBox, but just so you know, the Elliott Wave is built into several of our indicators that are built into AlgoBox. So what we do is we're looking at harmonic patterns, Fibonacci timings, plus Elliott waves, and then real-time order flow. So anytime if you see, let me pull this chart back over. See this green dot right here? That dot is called a fib dot, a fib Elliott dot. Okay, so it's a Fibonacci level based on this pattern.
It's not. So let's be clear. It's not a single level. It is a multi-time frame. It's multi-level.
Yeah.
Or multi-level fib and multi-level Elliott waves.
At
where
the
they
same
meet.
Place. Yeah, it's where they meet at the same place. So we'll get these dots, and what we're looking for is an order flow event to happen at the same time, right? So you want to see the market react to that level on the fib level and the Elliott wave, and so that's what these crosses are. So we got white, red, green. We also have blue and pink, which are really strong. You usually don't see those in the Asian market. But if one of these crosses happens on one of those dots, that is very powerful, right? Because you got the market participants reacting at that level that's drawn out for you. Now, if all of that happens inside, you see these blue and pinkish vertical zones that are drawn out on my chart automatically for me. These are Fibonacci timings. So if all of that happens inside one of these bad boys, watch out, even more powerful. And then you can't see it on this chart right now, but we also automatically draws out all the harmonic patterns. So my favorite is the shark, but it draws out the bats, the ciphers. And if you don't know what that is, just Google harmonic patterns or trading harmonic patterns. There's tons of research and papers on that. AlgoBox draws it out for you. So if all of that stuff happens inside a harmonic patterns potential reversal zone, I mean, that's got to be like 37 to 45 points of confluence all in one trade. So that's what we're looking for. Oh, here you go. You can see these two red boxes right here. These were harmonic patterns.
I busted, but they were harmonic patterns.
That's right. If you bust out the back, so these were short, right? Because they're red. So as soon as you bust out the back of them, the trade's off. The pattern is off. And in fact,
it's a break of structure, and you can actually take it in the other direction.
Take it the other direction. That's what I was just going to say. So as soon as we broke out the back of this, you could have taken a long. So kill your trade, go long, right? Same over here. Kill your trade, go long. So that's what we're trading. Elliott wave, Fibonacci levels, Fibonacci timings, harmonic patterns, and real-time order flow events.
So Timmy, how did you find us? Just luck of the YouTube draw tonight. Went to the casino, watched the spinning wheel, and this is where you landed?
Hey Chris, by the way, thanks. Yeah, I do that sometimes too. I watch a couple other things during the day, and I always mention the Nomads. Appreciate that.
Trippy visuals. There's some good ones. This is an interesting system.
Yeah. Sometimes it depends on what's happening and where you are in the day. The charts can be pretty clean. You know, if I scroll back, look, there's not much happening over here other than these crosses, which means there was a massive amount of sellers on the time and sales tape right there. Okay, so that was a stop run.
So that number actually, I went through the documentation last night. That number actually represents a 12.9 times imbalance over the buyers in that that time.
So these crosses represent buy-sell imbalances in the delta. So that's what they do for us. Timmy asks, no, we don't use time charts. We use, these charts are tick-based. They're more like range. So they're modified Renko. So it's a custom bar. It's called an algo bar. It's built into AlgoBox. But it's more akin to a Renko bar.
So no concept of time in any of this. You'll hear us say the word time or time frame.
Yeah.
We use those terms fairly loosely in that, yeah, there's no concept of time, just price action and order flow.
That's right. So this smaller chart on the left, if you are using a range chart, this is very similar to like an 18 range, but it's more like a Renko bar. And then the big chart on the right is very similar to like an 8 range, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
But again, it's more like it's a modified Renko bar. So no time involved at all.
Hey Michael, welcome to the stream. We are the Day Trading Nomads. I'm John. That's Jesse, the outlaw Jesse James.
That's me. So if you look, I'll zoom way in. If you look, what Renko bars do is they try to show you the momentum by staying the same color longer. Now, when they really flip red, you know, it's kind of like, watch out, the momentum has shifted, at least for that brief second. So if you know about Renko bars, great. If not, you can Google it. But you could also go to algoboxpro.com. There's a ton of documentation on that website. Vinny has created one heck of a system here for us. In fact, if you go to algoboxpro.com, that's where all the documentation is, and he talks about the algo bars in there quite a lot.
Mike, welcome back. Good to see you again. All right, let's see. Build and scale your brand. Thanks there, Captain.
Hey, Michael Escorza, if you rewind the stream about 5 minutes, I just went through everything on these charts and how we use the indicators. And then once you listen to me describe all that, then come back to live. I think I did a pretty good job. Most of it's
Knocked
over
it
my,
out of the park, sir.
yeah, it's over my head how it's all calculated, but it works. And for anybody watching my trade here, this was a FOMO. Okay, I was driving home from work, didn't catch any of this rip up. So as soon as I turned on the monitor, I just hit buy because I didn't want to miss any more of this move. Silly me. I hit buy and the damn thing stops moving. So and then I was on the wrong ATM strategy in NinjaTrader, so it put on 2 contracts. I usually like to trade just one at a time on the NQ. And so I moved one of the stops up real tight. I didn't want to lose too much on that. So it took me out right about here. Are we still looking at my charts? Yeah.
Yes.
So right here, right at the bottom of this green cross, I took my first stop. And then this second contract I've got at 35 ticks. So hopefully we don't come down there and stop that one out too, but I probably won't let it get that far. If we break this green channel, I'm probably going to get out. In my mind, the whole trade idea, well, it was an idea to begin with. It was just FOMO, but if we break that channel, then there's no reason for me to stay in at my current entry.
So all the new folks to the stream, welcome. Please hit that like, subscribe. Really helps us as we continue to grow this channel. We're open to all kinds of different trade ideas and whole different group. We are just showcasing what we use for trading during the day, which is AlgoBox.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, John.
No, go for it.
Trying to answer questions, and I'm sure we missed some stuff, guys. If we missed anything, the chat moved pretty quick there when we got up to like 40 something viewers, so just repeat if we didn't cover something. But Red Pill says, how much has your win rate improved using it for entries? If you're talking about AlgoBox in general, I was not a profitable trader. I was 50-50 until I got AlgoBox. I got it on the 23rd of December last year, so it's almost, I don't know, in 1 week it's going to be not even a week, 6 days, it'll be 1 year exactly. My success rate immediately got better, but it took me about 8 months to really learn the harmonic patterns. Took me a while to learn how to watch let me drag this over, watch the bigger time frame. So this is an 89 range chart, right? So we're watching this first. When something starts to set up, then we let our eyes drift over to, whoops, get that out of the way. Then we start watching this chart. Something sets up even further here. Now we look over to the small little algo bar 3s to get a pinpoint entry. Once I finally understood all that and how that workflow or order of operations is supposed to function, took me about 8 months. But then I became very successful. So my win rate is about 88%, and my average trade is $130.
So I'm just going to state one thing there when we say that. So when we say that, that is him trading his system that he's practiced. Your results may vary. It is all about the trader and your own personal execution in the market. That is not typical. So just leave it at that.
That's right. And I don't take every single trade signal either. I filter it out using these. You can see these green lines. These are what's called the channel regulator. And so if these things are green, I'm only taking longs. So I do not counter trade a trend. I know some people do. And I'm sure there's some success in doing that, but I just don't take those trades. So if we're trending up, I'm not going to try to scalp these little shorts. I don't do it. I wait for long entries. I take every long entry in the channel when we're in the bottom third of the channel, and I try to hold that till we get up near the top of the channel where we're likely to bounce off of again. All right, so I'll just trade those all day long. Typically, I'm done in the first, 5 minutes to 1 hour of the morning. And so
Yeah,
that's how
I've got
cover
to. Yeah, I just want to make sure that everybody's clear on that. That's and Red Pill. Thanks. It's all about the personal execution. It is, and your time spent trading whatever given trading strategy you have. We're
That's
not
right.
giving advice on how to trade by any stretch.
That's right.
Just demoing the way that Jesse trades.
Yep. So I'm going to zoom in right here and show everybody this. So what we have is what's called a double delta. That's the vertical white text. So we got a double delta, and then we got this red alpha omega. So what we have in this area is a lot of buying and selling imbalances on the delta. So you can see we spiked up in positive delta on that run up, and then we dumped down and we've got negative delta. So a lot of, and it's been happening all night, which is not typical for the Asian session. So we've got a lot of contracts trading hands, which tells me, for me personally, that means people just can't make up their mind. It's a nervous market. And so
Hey, sorry, go ahead.
You could get chopped up pretty good, like I just did in this FOMO trade. I should have waited for my proper setup, and this would have worked out a little better. But you know, we're all guilty of FOMOing into something from time to time.
So, Mike, to answer your question, we both copy trade, and Bob, who is actually the creator of the channel, he'll be back hopefully next week. He copy trades as well. Jesse uses the AlgoBox, includes a trade copier that's built right in into the system, so it comes with that. I think it's on your charts. No, it's not. It's on the charts up above. So it's not demoed. It's not shown on the charts there, but there is a trade copier built into AlgoBox, and I'm a Replicanto user, so I like the AlgoBox included. Trade copier is great at what it does, and that it's very direct to, you're copying just across a single instrument. It's great at what it does. It can copy up to 20 accounts. You can cascade those, so you can use one of your follower accounts in maybe one trade copy, or you can load that indicator in another chart and copy off of that. It works very well. Jesse uses it every day and has had great success. I'm a Replicanto user because I'm all over the map in the instruments that I use. I like to cross trade instruments. I do a number of different things. I like to use ratio features, and I like some of the protection mechanisms that it gives me for when you use limit orders and things of that sort. So it's a personal preference thing on why I do that. Admittedly, I found Replicanto before AlgoBox had a trade copier in it, and that's because I was trade copying across a number of different prop firms using a couple of different systems to do it. So it is a personal preference thing, though.
Okay, and so if you heard AudioBox thumping like that, that's a bunch of aggressive sellers. So I killed that trade early. I didn't want to take a full stop on it. So as of right now, I'm down $216, and that's across 5 tick accounts.
So, Mike, can you show me AlgoBox copier? Can you show that off?
Let me see. I don't know if it shows my account number. It probably does. I don't think I can show it, but
let me see if I can do it on a chart over here and just not.
Oh yeah, you could do a blank one. Oh yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll show it to you. Hold on. Are we still on my screens?
Yeah, you're still on yours.
Okay.
Sorry, we're flipping back and it's not like we're sitting in a studio doing this, guys. I'm in South Louisiana. Jesse's in California, so.
All right, so I'll just add it. Okay, so here's how it works. So you have a leader account. So you just choose your leader account, and then you fill in all the followers. It does up to 20. So I have more than 20 accounts, so I actually load this trade copier on 2 different charts, so I can trade up to 40. And so on both of those charts, I just set the sim account as the copy from, and then all the my cash account, the funded accounts, any evals I'm trying to work on. I suck at evals, by the way, but you load them all up, and it has no bells and whistles. It just straight uses market orders. So if you buy in on the leader account, it uses a market order to buy in on all the followers, and it's very, very fast because it doesn't have any of the bells and whistles of the Replicanto or the Apex copiers that are out there. In my opinion, and just hearing from other people, it's a little snappier and maybe doesn't have some of the bugs that those other things have, but yeah, I wouldn't know. I haven't used them. I only use this one. So it's real simple. It will not cross trade micros and minis and do all that fancy stuff. All it does is copy from one account into all the follower accounts.
Julian, welcome back.
A good thing I killed that trade early. But if we look over on the nines, it's like we're still not in the bottom of that channel.
No, we just basically went back up. So if you take the top of if you go back to your 89s and bring that over, no drones. I would have to actually go look outside in the sky. So you basically, it's 100% retracement of that move back.
Yeah. I mean, that fib dot really called it right on the Bollinger Band on the 89s. Man, I wish I was around to trade that. What a beautiful move. I mean, that's huge. Let me measure it over here. So let's just say you were a little late to the party. Let's say you rode it all the way up to the pivot point. Just 429 ticks. Man.
Yeah.
Like
I said, I didn't expect that. Red Pill, curious if you prefer one, have a login for both. Prefer one of what? Sorry. Julian, best guess, liquidity grab, and off we go. But if you actually look, if you go back and look at, and I can swing the higher time frame, a different time frame chart over. Give me just a second, I'll bring it over. So if we go look kind of 30-minute chart, I use it for volume profile clearly. So if you go look, you kind of had, some would term it as a fair value gap. You had thin market structure down in this price range, and you came back, filled that, and that's where we launched back off of. We had been looking at this since last night. That stuck out like a sore thumb to me last night. And you see the fib that we pulled. That was the fib we pulled last night at the end of the stream, as we were talking about what today might bring. And well, it didn't take long for that to start playing out. About an hour later. Just got lucky on that one though. I pull a fib all the time, and 99% of them are wrong. We'll switch back. We're back on your charts there, Jesse.
Yep. Somebody asked so Red Pill was asking if it works in Ninja or Tradeovate. No, so AlgoBox only installs on Ninja, Red Pill. So if you have the AlgoBox trade copier set up in Ninja, that's where you trade with it. However, there is, if you prefer to trade on Tradeovate charts, I don't know why you would if you've got AlgoBox, but what's funny, I found a workaround for this watching somebody else's video, but let's just say I've got the copier set up, turned on, all my accounts loaded, and I set my leader account to be my Tradeovate account, right? Then I open up Tradeovate in the web browser, or if they have a standalone app. As long as I'm trading that same account, it backfeeds into Ninja, and as soon as the copier sees that you've gotten into a trade, it copies it to all the other trades. So you have a little bit of tiny lag from the web to it's not even really noticeable, but it's not as snappy as if you were trading it in Ninja. But it does backfeed into Ninja, and the AlgoBox copier will copy to all your accounts. And I would imagine the same is true with Replicanto or the Apex Trade copier. As long as you've got Ninja As long as you've got it set up with the same leader account as what you're trading in Trade of 8 or TradingView or any of them. So what it's looking for is any new trades that get put into on that account, and it'll copy them.
So what happens tomorrow, guys, with FOMC? What are we gonna do here? Any bold predictions out there from the masses? Super interested in understanding what you guys think. And don't tell me the chart's gonna go right. I know that trick. Full port. Just go full port just as soon as the J Powell steps up to the mic.
I'm going to zoom back in on the 9s and watch this bottom third of the channel. So it may not happen, but if we do come down into this bottom third of the channel, I'm going to start looking over here on the 3s for some kind of order flow event that's more significant than the clustering we've already seen.
So can you use AlgoBox with Bitcoin? If you can trade it via NinjaTrader, you have a data broker or provider that you can trade via NinjaTrader, you can trade with this system. It is only reliant upon NinjaTrader and a level 1 data service that provides data for an instrument. That's it. I use I use both Trade of 8 and Rhythmic data feeds. And NinjaTrader's, I guess it's CQG. Actually, at this point, I think they've migrated me to their data feed. That's strictly an opinion. I mean, my primary data feed is a Rhythmic data feed.
Since we've got so many new viewers tonight, don't forget to check out the disclaimer and hit more on the video description and read that. Right? This is Tradertainment. Tradertainment only, folks.
Rhythmic works well for the level 2 data for Bookmap. The more important thing is it's cheap. It's like $35 a month from the prop firms to buy level 2 data add-on. Whereas if you go get your Bookmap data from DXFeed or somewhere else, it's much more expensive.
Hey, Shiloh.
It's actually one of the benefits of a prop firm, actually. It's save you a good $50-$60 a month potentially.
Chris, why do I want to hide account numbers or names on live stream? I don't know if it really matters, but can somebody hack your accounts? Maybe. You never know who's watching. But I've seen other people who don't care. They show all their account numbers on live stream, so maybe it's not that critical. I don't know. What do you think, John?
I just do it to be safe. Just in case. I mean, I do have my cash account sitting right there. Obviously, I've renamed it, but so that you can't, if it does happen to pop up, you see a name, not my account number. But Before it was just a account number sitting right there. Be back later. Thanks, Gardy. Thanks for stopping in. We will definitely be here, buddy. Yeah, it's just I don't know what someone could get, and it's the fear of unknown for me. So
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty new to this whole YouTube thing, especially me. I mean, John just invited me on one night as a guest, and we kind of hit it off. Now we're besties.
yeah, I mean, now we just kind of guilt him into joining every night. I threaten to kill the stream if he's not here.
I don't know nothing about being a YouTube streamer, so it's probably, I mean, common sense says you probably don't want to be showing any kind of account numbers on the internet or on YouTube or anything. So
yeah, I mean, I actually created a email address just so that way when I dump it into the chat for folks, I'm not worried about that one. But if you went to my normal email, my normal personal email, I wouldn't find your email there anyway. So maybe if you hack my personal email, you clean that thing up, because I think I have like 67,000 unread messages.
Me too.
Broadcom announced that it's developing AI chips with 3 large cloud companies, which Google, Meta. Yeah, Broadcom's an interesting company right now. Silo, I guess not. You guys make me feel good. I'm not the only one. All right. 10-7 finally said, oh, maybe we're exhausted for a minute.
Where's the 10-7? Am I missing something? Because we're down in the channel on the 9s. I want to get long again here, so.
Wait, what's this news about Nissan stock you've got there, B? Is that a good rumor? Is this buy the rumor? Let's see.
Honda taking over Nissan, huh?
Yeah, I'll pull it up. Let's see. Nissan Motor Company.
John, by the way, you mentioned some 10-7. Did you get an AO that I don't have?
10-7 on the 6s.
Okay. And was
let me see.
Was that the first AO on the 6s in this down move?
That is the AO that called the down move.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So I'll flip it back to my chart so you can see what I'm looking at, and then we'll pop open this little Nissan chart. I think he's pulling our leg here, but actually he's not. It did move, but
Shiloh, 8 ticks? No, I would never take 8 ticks of profit unless the trade idea switched on me and I'm getting out early for whatever reason. But I typically go for 20 to 30 ticks, somewhere in there. I have an automatic trailing stop that kicks in at 20. Actually, it kicks in at 28 ticks and trails by 6 ticks. So sometimes I get 22 ticks. Sometimes it rips and I get 40, 50. I've had it go 100 ticks before a couple times with no hesitations. That's rare.
Sometimes it's a 40 tick stop.
Yeah.
All the above.
Yeah, so I'm not 8 ticks 1-to-1. No, that would be, in my opinion, micro scalping. I don't do that. But my stop is typically anywhere between, it starts at 25 to 40 ticks, but I always try to manually tuck it right up underneath one of our trade signals. So for example, if I got long off of one of these green crosses, my stop would go right below it. So it's, let me measure that for you real quick. It's not that much. That would be like a 9 tick stop in that example. Okay, we're coming
Hold
into a
on, they're
shark.
not seeing your screen, so I'll
Oh,
pull it over.
Okay, that's all right. I'm thinking about going long in this shark here, guys. Ooh. I got a cross. I think I'm gonna go for... Come on, go a little deeper in that cross for me. A little bit.
Yeah, so it is. So the Nissan shares surged. This is on CNBC. Nissan shares surged 22% after media reports on potential mega merger with Honda. They're considering operating underneath a holding company and will soon sign a memorandum of understanding. Wow, that is big news.
That is big news. Okay, I might have got in on this shark a little early. Maybe, I'm hoping not. But I got my stop right underneath that shark, and which happens to be the opening price of the evening session. So if we do come down there, maybe we bounce off of that also. That's the hope. But if we blow right through it, then I'm out. That's the thought process on that. And now I'm looking to the left and I'm seeing that we actually broke that channel on the 9s, so I'm an idiot. But let's see, if this will give me a little bit of a pullback, I'll just get out. So this, Shiloh, this would be one of those examples where if it gives me 8 ticks, I'm going to kill it and call it good. Oh boy. Okay, there's 20 bucks. So 20 bucks would be 4 ticks, right?
Yep, that's 4 ticks.
So I'm looking for at least 40 bucks, and then I'm going to close it. I have my left hand's on the hotkey for close.
We were at a, for those plays up there, we were at a masher level up top. I mean, this is kind of that third wave up. It's kind of... If we can get back up, I will...
Yeah, Shiloh, so this is a good example. You see my stop started at, I think it starts at like 40 ticks, but I moved it up underneath that shark. So right now it's 23, it's a 23 tick stop. So the stop is different for every type of signal and play that we use. So kind of just varies. You got to manually move it around. So there's 50 bucks. Now I'm wondering, oh shoot, I should have taken it.
So RR, if you're an RR type trader or you're focused around that, every play is going to be different. The harmonics play differently every time. The stops are different every time. It's because your stops are the stops in AlgoBox, the AlgoBox world is we play them differently because stops go behind 3 different things in our system. Stops go behind dots, behind crosses, or behind boxes. That's it. We don't have to go look for the next or the previous level of support or resistance to hide a stop. We have very simple, tight stops in the system, and it helps us maintain our risk.
Yeah, and I think I blew my opportunity to get out at 50 bucks.
No, you're right. No, never mind.
This is a little bit of a... So I'm thinking we're going to get 4 legs down, the 4-legged dog trap we talk about. All right, we got 1, we got 2. This is probably just a little bit of a pullback, and then we're going to flush down. The only thing I got going in my favor here is still this shark and also opening price. Both areas that we usually bounce off of. But actually, you know what? I think I'm going to kill it. If it breaks where my cursor's at, I'm going to just kill it. I'm too nervous. I don't want to lose too much.
So the harmonics are Harmonics have been around. Does anybody in here actually trade with Harmonics or use Harmonics in their trading strategies? Have you ever even heard of them? Missile does. That's because Missile's a power player. That cross just indicates order flow at that price location.
That's an order flow imbalance. There is an option to turn on. There's a color coding
Jesse,
system.
I did get a red fib dot right there.
A red fib dot, a tiny little one right here.
Yep, just right there. So it's a headshot right at the head of that little bounce. I have a red fib dot right there.
Yeah. I think it's gonna drop down another couple of legs. So this is not looking great for me, but I don't know. I'm holding on by a thread here.
Yeah, so V, what is the optimal range for the Asian session? What do you mean by optimal range?
Yeah, if you're using algo bars, it just depends on what target size you're looking for, what kind of patterns you want to see. So I'm a pretty visual trader. I like to see the same visuals, so I don't switch between the bar size. I just run the threes all the time. But you could shift out. So, I almost got out. John can show you when we switch back to John's charts. He'll show you the twos, the ones.
Yeah.
Smaller bar size. It shows you more movement. But you got to adjust your stops and targets, the way you think about those things if you're looking at a different bar size. So I stopped switching back and forth. It just makes it easier on me mentally. And all right, $25. I took a $25 loss. Oh, good thing I got out. There it goes. All
right, so you hear the sellers. I just flipped back over to my charts so we can actually get more granular than what you're seeing. So this is the same market, just more granular look. So Jesse's using an algo bar 3. This is an algo bar 1. This allows us to actually shift down and create a little bit more speed because it prints more bars. The bar size is smaller. But you can see on this rip up some great plays from Enigma. So Enigma is a specialized indicator to it's the yin-yang sign turned on its side. It's a specialized indicator to the AlgoBox trading system. So on this run up, got two great plays back to back. It's the only two it threw on the level 2s. Look, I guess that one didn't work. But it's a trade setup a lot of people would take, that's for sure, inside this. Maybe not necessarily with the price being a straight leg into you. But just in those, you're 2 for 3 on winners. And you can catch, let's look at them real quick. I'll pull this one back. So if you hold so optimal entry is here. I won't even give you the optimal entry. Roll F3. We'll go from here, and you're supposed to hold these things. 20 ticks minimum target, hold the opposing signal, the 43 tick move. And from there, my stop to the back of the Enigma is a 20 tick stop. Again, same thing here. This time, you actually end up with a, let's just say, worst opposing to the opposing signal, 34 ticks. Same thing. Trying to make sure I'm getting as accurate as I can, an 18 tick stop. So
Okay. So while you were on your charts, I just took a 2 contract long and I'm out of it. So now I just chipped away. It took away half my red. So that's good. We got a double delta. We call it a super AO. So we got a green 17.8 with a double delta.
Jesse, I'm going to flip back over to you.
No problem. Should have held it because it's still climbing, but that's all right. I'm okay. So right here, when this double delta fired and this AO at the same time, I went long with 2 contracts and I got out right as we broke the opening price. And then it ticked up quite a few more ticks, but that's okay. I left a little bit on the table, but now you can see my P&L is 123. I don't remember what it was before. It was negative, I don't remember, 269 or something like that. So there we go, chipping away at it. I got to get green before we close out tonight. That's the goal. Yeah, super AO long. Hey, George in the house. Yeah, look at that red arrow missile. That one worked. There was one earlier, this other big one, double red arrow over here. Oh, you know what though? Oh no, that wouldn't have filtered it. Because I remember Missile said you got to watch out because if you get a couple of them in a row, then it's no longer a good play. But if you had entered on the first one, it just kind of went flat for a while there. But this one really ripped down. I mean, that's a nice move. And again, I wasn't paying attention to that. I'm over here looking for a long. I think, John, you even pointed that out earlier, and I still went long. What a goof.
So what's funny is you're kind of back in zone from earlier today.
Yeah. On the
You're
89.
back in that same zone from earlier today. Where price chopped around from 292 to 330-ish.
Yeah, so exactly. So 328 down to 287 is kind of our chop zone, I think, kind of fair value for the day, is what I would call it. In fact, I'm going to draw that out. I don't remember.
Just got a 10-9 on the MACV chart. Blue 10-9. We'll let price pop back up. If it comes back into the center of that.
Where'd you get a 10.9 on the
MACV?
Oh, mine's a 5.9. That's interesting. I mean, any AO on the nines is usually pretty well respected, but in this case, woo, we're dumping out. Man,
Just trapped a lot of people in.
Yeah.
So Vertex, you got the same one I did then. That makes me feel better.
I mean, if you look back when we first so when we bounced off the low of the night here, that was a 4.5. And now we got a 5.9, which is obviously a higher number. So a few hours have passed by now. So
yeah, see, and I have it drastically different. I'll flop back over to mine real quick so you can see mine. But I got an 8, so I had a 17 that ran down into an 8.7, and then obviously you can see what's happening there.
Yeah, I don't have all those AOs. So I've got 3 days of data loaded. How about you?
3 days.
Well, that's odd. Let me refresh the chart and see if it changes anything. Not really. Yeah, differences between, computers and internet connections, Trade of 8 versus Rhythmic, all kinds of things.
Chris, what's happening? Welcome back. Glad to see you.
Am I behind on the stream? I don't see a Chris. Oh, there he is. He's in between all the damn Nightbots. Nightbot spamming us. Hey, Chris. Hey, Sean J. I missed your entrance there. Welcome to the stream. Johnny C. Man, I've missed a lot. Johnny's here. I think my eyes were glued to the chart when I was in that trade. Sorry about that, guys.
I'm going to flip back over to you. I've got to step away for a second.
Okay. Yeah, it's Arkansas, George. Remember, I was trying. I made a guess. I said it's either Arkansas or he's a gun guy and he likes ARs. So it ended up being Arkansas, if I remember correctly. Okay, Missile. Good night. Sleep well. Rest up. Big crazy trading day tomorrow, possibly. Could be a dud. Who knows? Okay, so we got this AO on the 9s, bottom of the channel. I am going to, let's see. We break this PRZ zone. I'm going to go long over here. I should have right there. So when we get an AO like that, a 17.8, and then we get a lower number, that usually means that, and you can see it down here, right? So we had a big delta flush, and then the next one was less delta, right? So we got less delta. That's why the number is lower over here. So I should have let it rip long right out of that, but I wasn't paying attention. I was reading the chat. My bad. Anybody else take that long? I know we've got a bunch of AlgoBox users in here. If you're trading along, I'm pretty sure somebody took that long. That's a nice delta setup right there. Hey, Mark. Okay, Vertex is in a long. Laverne's in a long. Tap says maybe if he had AlgoBox, he would have. Yeah, I wish I was paying attention. I got I got 123 bucks I need to make up here. That would have done it because they had got in, even if I got in late, let's measure that. Got in late, whoops. Let's say I got in a little late here and got out at the opening price. That's 22 ticks. Not bad. And I think we're going to keep going. I think maybe this is just a little pullback, another leg up, another pullback in this PRZ, and then we break the PRZ, and that's where I'm looking for a long. Again, don't copy my trades. You might end up getting smashed. This is Tradertainment only. And as you can see right over here, I'm on the Sim 101 account. I may or may not be copying that account to other accounts. Disclaimer. All right, let's see another leg up. Okay, so it's playing out so far like I envisioned. Let's see what happens. We might not even get that second pullback before we break this PRZ zone. I hope we do. That would validate what I'm thinking is gonna occur here. There was a little hesitation, not quite a little mini pullback though. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to. I'm gonna stage an order right here. Actually, I want it up a tiny bit. Right there. So if we break the back of that PRZ, then that pattern is off. By the way, the target for this pattern, if we do drop out of it, target 1 is right here at 303-ish, 304. Not a very big target, but if we break the back of it, then the harmonic pattern is broken, and that's why I'm going to go long. My channels are green on the 3s and on the 9s. Why is my 9 stuck in a draw mode? What was that going to do? I'm afraid to click. I don't want to accidentally cancel that order. Okay, I think I'm all right. Okay. Is it going to respect this harmonic? I mean, we broke...
Back.
You're back. All right. Oh, there we go. It ordered me in. I think I'm going to move my target up to this next PRZ. I might regret that, but we'll see. I'm going to move my stop to the bottom of this. And let's see what we get. I need 100 and what did I say? 132 bucks. Ish. No, 100 and... Well, after commissions on this trade, now I need 126. All right, 126. Come on, keep going. George said cryptic. George, you talking about my little speech, my disclaimer there? I think you missed it, John.
Really?
I was talking myself through my next trade idea, and then I realized that 40 some odd people are listening to me, and it's not a good idea to promise any kind of success, right? So I reminded myself to tell everybody not to copy my trades because they would probably get smashed. And then I pointed out that I'm trading the Sim 101 account over here, right?
Nice.
And then I said I may or may not be copying that to other accounts.
There you go.
Trade at your own risk, folks. This is tradertainment only. And so I think George was having a laugh at me about that.
Hey, look, got a CYA, right?
Yeah, and look at Vertex got long on that second AO where I wanted to. So nice trade, Vertex. Are you still in it, or did you get out when that PRZ turned red? You're still in it. Great trade, my friend. Great trade. Since I missed that, John, what I did was I watched the price action, this pullback, and then I staged an order. I said, if we break this PRZ, we're going to go. So I staged an order a couple ticks above it and got entered in, and here we are.
I have a straight leg into a DCDM on the ones, and it is running straight to target.
Yeah, if we get any hesitation here, in fact, I'm just going to trail my stop up.
I just switched over to my chart so you guys can see it. I'm not in a trade. I am flat. I just sat down, so I didn't want to take anything, but straight leg right into that DCDM.
Okay. I took my profit. I'm out of the trade. I'm up 92 cents now. Woohoo! Yes.
Winning.
No longer red on the day.
Hey, pennies make nickels.
That's right. That's right. Probably got out early, but I didn't like that hesitation we got right there. And now it's going to rip right up to this PRZ, and I'm going to wish I held it. I wonder if Vertex is still holding.
That is about as straight and as pretty of a DCDM as you get.
Vertex, my friend, I would like to know, you don't have to put it in here, but I would like to get on first name basis with you, if you don't mind at some point, because you, my friend, are an excellent trader. Are you even using AlgoBox? I can't remember.
He is.
Okay, yeah, he got in on that second AO, which was a perfect entry because of the delta and the lower AO number, which usually means that's the end of the down move when you get a lower AO than the previous one. He got in there and took this whole rip up, man. What a beautiful
Double
trade.
delta NQ on the
Right
6.
at the bottom of the green channels. I mean, perfect setup. That's my exact trade setup that I play all day, every day.
And we just got a 12-7 on the 6s. It's a super AO too. A red 12-7.
Vern says, don't trust a straight leg like that. That's why I got out.
No, that's a long straight leg in there.
Yeah, when it first hesitated, I got out. Here, where did I get out? Let me hit Control E. Look at that. I got out right as it was turning. That was a nice exit. Beautiful. Everybody see that? Are we still on my charts?
We are.
That was a nice exit right up there. I am proud of myself. Give me a hand, people. Give me a hand. Vertex. Okay. Been using AlgoBox since January 2024. All right. Cool. So I've got maybe like 1 month on you. Not even a month, because I bought it on December 23rd of 23. So we're at the same point in our journey, my friend. It took me 8 months to learn this stuff. For me, it was complicated, very complex, but I fell in love with harmonics and the order flow signals. I had to have it. Had to have it once I watched it. So it took me a while to learn. Hopefully you learn faster than me. Sounds like it, because you took that trade and I didn't. I was busy reading the chat. But man, let me measure that for everybody just so you can see it. So let's say you were just a little late, okay? Little late to that trade and you got in here. And let's say you got out like I did right at the top. 77 ticks. Man, that's a nice move. In the Asian session, that's a great move.
So the difference between trading on the 3s and trading on the 1s is about an extra 10 ticks on that move, because you get a super AO right at the very bottom of that. At the very bottom.
Well,
and you get the full leg up.
Assuming you're lightning fast with clicking buttons and hitting hotkeys.
Assuming, right? Assuming you are, right? But
yeah,
same thing though.
I am not that fast. I'm not a good video gamer. My nephew and my son will tell you I suck. In fact, they're probably watching the stream right now laughing at me. So I'm not that fast. So the 3s are okay with me.
No, just
yeah.
Stating the obvious here, right?
But that's right, yeah. I mean, that's why we have the smaller time frames, so you can get those more precise entries and exits if you've got the speed and the capability. So if you're good at video games, watch out. You're going to be real good with this thing. Or so they say. I'm not going to claim that. I'm not going to promise that. You might be great at playing Delta Force 7, but suck at AlgoBox. Vertex, it took me 8 to 9 months, smoked many EA, PA account, blah, blah, getting better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly how it went for me. He's learning a lot from us. Thanks. Hey, we learned from you too, man.
Yeah, this is a two-way street here, folks.
Yeah, that's right.
We are not, this is not one way by any stretch. Fish and Ticks, what's happening?
Fish and Ticks is back in the house. Sean, hey, can you correct me if I'm wrong? Is it Sean or Shonay?
Sean.
Sean?
I'm going to say it, Sean.
I'm voting.
Skylar Cole.
I'm saying Shonay. Who's right? Jesse says Shonay.
Skylar, welcome to the stream.
Thanks, Skylar. Appreciate it. Hit like, hit subscribe. We're here every night trading the Asian session. Oh, it's Sean. Damn it, John, you were right.
Yes. I've gotten one thing right tonight.
Man, we're having some... Now, everybody who's been around over the last couple of weeks, tuning into the stream, you've heard me talking about how this holiday season has been extremely slow in the Asian session, right? And I told you someday soon, I was thinking after the new year, we'd get back to some normalcy. Tonight has been kind of more like the normal Asian session. We've got some moves. We've had some plays. I've taken, 2 or 3 trades. This is about normal for me throughout the regular year. Between Thanksgiving and Christmas is usually just pretty dead, it seems like. Tonight is my kind of night in the Asian market. I'm loving this. Like McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Sanjay, thanks for stopping by. Please like and subscribe on your way out, and definitely please come join us again. We're here every night when the market's open.
Yeah, we take Friday nights off. Well, sometimes we'll do market replay.
Skylar 239. Ooh, calling the bottom, picking bottoms and tops tonight, huh? Not exactly the complete bottom, but hey, you're down there.
Yeah. Do you have AlgoBox? Because if you do, I'll show you what called that bottom. Are we looking at my charts?
Yeah.
So a couple things. Number one, let me pull over the 89. So on the 89 range, look at that Fib Elliott dot down there, right at the bottom. Boom, it rockets up. In addition to that, on the 9s, we got this AO down here. So we had the 11.5, and typically if you get a smaller AO with a smaller delta push down here after that, that's typically calling the bottom of a move. So you had that Fib dot on the 89s, the second AO on the 9s, and then rip right up. So if you pulled off that trade without AlgoBox, kudos to you. I was at work, so I couldn't take that trade, but man, what a nice move that was. In the Asian session too. Can you guys believe that? Beautiful. Good trading, everybody.
Yeah, I was looking for what it was, and then I remembered, oh wait, that's right. We showed this last night.
John watches Schwartz. Yeah, Schwartz is what led, I believe, John. I'll just speak for myself. But when I found Schwartz because I was looking for Harmonic stuff, and I came across some interview with him with somebody else. I can't even remember who was interviewing him, but he was talking about harmonics, which is what I was researching, and then he kept mentioning this AlgoBox thing in that interview. And then I started watching him and subscribed to his channel, and he was trading with AlgoBox. And so then I went on the AlgoBox website, started watching the whole bunch of training videos in the training section, signed up for the trial, bought it had to have been the next day. I mean, I bought it right away. I knew I had to have it. And rest is history. That was almost a year ago. So it all started with Schwartz for me.
Same here. Same exact story, pretty much. Except I didn't have to go searching. I had Bob.
That's right, because Bob, the other owner of this channel, Bob, he's the OG Nomad. He's an AlgoBox trader too, and I think he found AlgoBox through Schwartz also.
And when Bob comes back, everybody needs to give him the business about being in witness protection due to the Diddy trial. Just saying.
John's choking. He's joking, everybody. Skylar, look, this is tradertainment only, not financial advice, but I was a 50-50 trader before I learned AlgoBox. Took me 8 months to learn it, but now I trade at about 88%. So in my opinion, that's a huge, huge increase in profitability. So
what are the variables in that, Jesse?
The variables in that are many things. So for one, it took me 8 months to learn the damn thing, and in that 8 months, I can't even tell you how many evals I purchased and blew up just learning the system. I can't tell you how many hours I spent in market replay or just trading the what's Top Step called their when you buy a Top Step account, they also give you a sim account. What's it called? I can't remember what it's called, but
no idea.
I would spend hours and hours and hours. Yeah, it's called a practice account. Thank you, Tapped. Yes. So, I mean, I spent 8 months just blowing accounts, trading the practice account. So if you factor in like labor hours, like how much do you work at your day job, or how much you paid to work at your day job, right? I mean, I had
to hone your skill. And
yeah,
you were the variable in that
that's
success.
Right. That's right.
Because You own that. This is your trade setup that you developed using the tools around, but it's your execution that is
That's
that
right.
is key to it.
The only variable, look, a lot of us have this software. None of us traded exactly the same. Some are more profitable than others. The only variable is the human that's pressing the buy and sell buttons. So nothing's guaranteed, but I personally trade at 88%.
Every trader will be different.
Every trader is different, and when like we all do, right? If I take a losing trade and get pissed off and flip off the screen and start hammering buttons on my hotkeys and clicking mouse buttons everywhere because I'm mad, that's disastrous. We call that tilt, right? So even though I traded 88%, I've blown up my fair share of accounts. And even recently, I lost 20 Apex accounts a couple weeks ago. We've talked about it on this stream many times, and so right now I'm trading tick accounts because I blew up my damn Apex accounts, and I'm not very happy about that. So I'll be easing back into Apex here shortly. January 7th, I think, is when so I blew up the Apex accounts, bought new ones, blew up the evals like in a couple of days, maybe 3 days. So now I told myself, as punishment, you're not paying to reset those, you're not buying more, you're not canceling them, you're going to take it like a man and wait for it to reset itself on January 7th. so for now I'm trading Tradify and Tick accounts. Both are on Tradivate. So anyways, moral to the story is I'm profitable for sure. I've paid off everything it cost me to get into this. And I typically traded 88% success rate, my profitability. However, just like anybody else, I have those days where I go on tilt, I make mistakes, I move my stop, I do stupid stuff, I blow everything up, and then I'm depressed for the rest of the day, right? I think it happens to everybody. So it's all in the human who's actually pressing the buttons. In a roundabout way, I hope that answers your question. Again, not financial advice, tradertainment only. Yes, Skyler says, if you haven't cried and hugged yourself in a corner, you're not a real trader. Or begged for mercy from the big man upstairs, right? God, please let me get out of this. I promise I'll never do it again. Yeah. That's funny. That's right, George. You identify those moments and you get better from it. So I saw a pretty cool sign today. I don't remember what I was watching, but I was watching some YouTube video. And in the background on the bookshelf was one of those little signs that's just sitting there on the bookshelf. And it said, sometimes we win, sometimes we learn. Right? There's no such thing as a loser, a losing day. It's a learning day. That's how I look at it. I try to stay positive. So after I cool off and I'm not pissed at myself anymore, I say, well, what's the lesson you learned here? And then, of course, a few weeks go by and I make the same mistake and I didn't really learn the lesson. Yes, J-Trade. I personally have paid off my prop firm tuition by 20-fold, including the cost of AlgoBox, which we all know is not cheap, and the computer that I used to trade it, which also was not cheap. I've got a super machine over here. Probably way overkill, but I'm the kind of person that likes to buy the best of the best, so I did. So it took me 8 months to learn AlgoBox and get good at it, but once I did, I have paid off all the college tuition, prop firm tuition, plus everything else, plus, like 20x. So I'm doing pretty good. It's still painful to blow up 20 accounts, though, let me tell you. Very painful. Because for me personally, I have a real hard time passing evals now that I've been a funded trader for a while and I've gotten all those payouts. and I've paid off all that tuition. Going back to an eval is extremely difficult for me because I think it's because I'm in a hurry. I want to hurry up and get back to the PA accounts, right? So it's a mental block or a hurdle that I'm gonna have to get over somehow. Don't know how, but I got to do it. I got to figure it out.
You will. You're right on the cusp.
That's right, George. I learned that a long time ago. So I'm in my mid 40s. I think in my early 20s is when I learned if you buy cheap, you buy twice, sometimes 3 or 4 times. So I just would rather just do the research, wait an extra week or 2, and get the right thing the first time. So I think that's why I connect with guys like Vinny. You know, he speaks his mind. He just puts it out there, love it or hate it. I get along with him. Same with Matt Mormon over at Obsessed Garage. You know, same thing. You know, he's the kind of guy who he's gonna sell you the right stuff, not the cheap stuff. So. Tap the buffer on the tick ticks. Yes. So if all goes well, these 5 tick tick accounts, I'll be reaching payout. What's today? I'll have a payout in process by the end of the week. So I don't know how fast they pay. It'll, in all honesty, it's my first payout request with tick tick, so we'll see. I have no idea. Apex was extremely fast. I was usually paid I had my money like the next day. Same with my funded futures. And
My funded futures is fast.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know about tick tick, but I got super excited when they finally offered a Trade-of-8 version of their straight to funded accounts. So I bought 5 of them. When they were on sale. I don't know if they have a sale right now, but I got a pretty good deal on them, and I didn't have to pass an eval, which I suck at right now with my mental issues that I got going on with evals. So we'll see. I'll report back on probably Sunday night stream. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll have a report by then, but we'll see. Maybe. I remember my first Apex account. You know how, for any of you who have gotten a payout from a prop firm, it's pretty nerve-wracking when you submit that and you're just waiting. You're like, am I really going to get paid? It's pretty. I was nervous. Excited, nervous, all of the above. And it was like same day approved, and that was on a Friday. So I submitted it on a Friday afternoon. Within like an hour and a half, all of the payouts said approved. I got all the emails. I think they sent the emails. I can't remember. And then Monday morning, it was in my account. So had that been during the middle of a week, I'm sure it would have been like the next day. But because it was on a weekend, it took a couple days. After that, I was super stoked. So if anybody's wondering why I'm not watching the charts, taking any trades, it's because the channel on the 9s is still green. The channel on the 3s, is red. When those are out of sync, I don't trade. So I'm a trend trader, so I'm only trading longs if they're both green, shorts if they're both red, and I don't really like shorts anyways, so I do take them from time to time, but I really try not to.
He has an aversion to shorts.
Yeah. Laverne says, biggest challenge is being up a lot. You have your 5 trades and you keep trading. Yeah, that's you know what? I found what helped me with that. Laverne, I don't know if I'm saying that right. Laverne or Laverne. That's where the leverage of, and again, not advice. Disclaimer, read it in the description of the video. But that's where leveraging multiple accounts really helped me. So think of it like this. If you're up $200, but that's across 20 accounts, I mean, do the math. That's $4,000, right? So there you go. So if you're using a trade copier across 20 different accounts, 5 here, 3 there, 3 over there, 5 over here, 7 Apex accounts, whatever, however you chop up the math, if you're diversified across multiple prop firms and you're copying across all of them, all you need is 2 good trades, two $200 trades, and you got $4,000 on the day. You're done. You can be okay with that. Anyway, for me, that's what helped me be okay with that. Back when I used to just trade one account, you're right. I'd be 5-10 trades in. I'm up $700. I want to keep going because I'm looking for that magic $4,000 day. Because if you do $4,000 times the average amount of days there are to trade in the year, you need $4,000 a day to be a millionaire, right? I think everybody does that math and they want to be a millionaire. Well, it's easier to do if you're leveraging multiple accounts. That's how I got a little bit. That's how I dealt with that, where I'm okay stopping at $400 or $200 or whatever the math works out to for you, times, multiplied by however many accounts you're copying to. Vertex, I use Trade-Evade accounts on everything. I have no Rhythmic accounts anymore. And that's just because, again, not financial advice or anything. The reason I made that switch is because, because of the relationship between NinjaTrader and Trade-Evade. I felt safe back when all that prop firm drama was happening. I felt safer going with a prop firm that offered a Trade-Evade account, because in my mind, I figured they've been vetted by NinjaTrader, who's a real brokerage, which has to adhere to multiple, many different regulations, et cetera, et cetera. And so in my mind, I was telling myself, okay, if NinjaTrader is gonna partner with a prop firm and let them use their Trade-Evade platform, because NinjaTrader purchased Trade-Evade, that made me feel safer working with those particular types of prop firms that offer a Trade-Evade option. So over time, as I blew up an account or whatever, I just slowly transitioned away from Rhythmic over to Trade-Evade. JTrade, yes, you can run AlgoBox on pretty much anything. It's just,
the
if you
recommended hardware is
there's a recommended hardware in the I think in the doc section of the website and also in the Discord. But the better hardware you have, the smoother your AlgoBox is going to run. And the larger the bar size. So for example, I trade the AlgoBar 3s. That's less taxing on your machine than like the AlgoBar 1s would be, for example, because those are moving a lot faster, if that makes sense. But I think I don't know, John, is there in the docs.algoboxpro.com, is there a section on PC hardware?
Let me take a quick gander real quick, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I don't remember. I know it's in the Discord.
I know it's in the Discord for sure.
Oh, George, I missed a lot of
System setup.
George, I use with TickTick, I chose their straight to funded option, and I chose Trade-Evade, of course, because of everything I just previously said. So TickTick has a straight to funded account. I think it's called the Core. It's a $100,000 account, straight to funded, no eval, on Trade-Evade. So I have 5 of those, and that's what I've been trading over the last since last Tuesday or Wednesday or something.
So you'll have to go into the Discord. The Discord actually has the recommended systems. We do not, I don't believe we actually have that, unless any of the AlgoBox guys are actually out there in the chat. You can answer that. I don't think it's in here. 4 types of stops.
By the way, I'm just seeing multiple comments about accounts and sizes and buffers and straight to funded versus evals, and because of everything I said, I feel I need to put another disclaimer here. I'm not officially recommending anything. In fact, I would never recommend a straight to funded account for somebody who's new at all this. So if you're new and you don't really know what you're doing yet, buy a $16 Apex account, however much they are right now, 80% off. Learn with something cheap.
Again, don't go spending a couple $100 on an account that you'll just blow up.
I mean, these tick accounts that are straight to funded, it's a 100K account, and I think I paid I don't remember, $380 or something, or 308, 329, something like that, on sale. So they're not cheap. But again, I only bought these straight to funded accounts through Tradify and TickTick because I've already, in my mind, I've already paid my dues, learned how to trade NQ using AlgoBox, learned it using the cheaper prop firm accounts, the evals, them, market replay, all of that. So I put my time in and had the money to buy these because of my profitability from previous accounts. So I definitely don't think, well, you could say the same for me. Well, Jesse, you can't even pass a damn eval. What are you doing buying a straight to funded account? That makes sense too. So don't ask me. Don't listen to me.
See, you can't use his logic to make your own decisions. Proof right there. Yeah. Exhibit 1A.
Yeah. No joke though. I mean, I've been struggling. I was totally funded and getting payouts with Apex, and then I blew up my accounts, went on tilt one day, and ever since then, I cannot pass an eval for the life of me. But I mean, many of you folks that are watching are in the Discord, so I've made it a point to try to start posting in there again and being a little more active, even though my day job is pretty demanding. But I've been trading these new TickTick accounts since last, I can't remember, Tuesday or Wednesday, and I've been trying to post my P&Ls in there every morning when I'm done. And so you've been able to see my progress on these 5 accounts. And so why can't I do that? So it's like 800, 900, 1,000, 1,300 every day on all 5 accounts. Why can't I do that on an Apex eval, right, and pass it? I don't know. Sometimes I wish I had a trading god who can sit right behind me, watch what I'm doing, and tell me, oh, that's why you're failing those evals right there, because you're doing that. Stop doing that and you'll be good to go. Yeah, George, exactly. Prove yourself on sim, then prove yourself on prop. Perfect. Tapped, you know what? I don't know that, but I assume it's similar to... So first let me clarify Tapped. So TickTick has evals also, and they're very similar to everybody else. Apex, TopStep, My Funded Futures, Tradify. The buffers that you need to reach are pretty similar on all the prop firms. But I personally have their straight to funded accounts. So there's no like trailing drawdown, there's no passing an eval, nothing like that. So if you're talking about that, my answer to your question is I don't know what the buffer is. I would assume it's pretty similar to the other 100K accounts at other prop firms. So I don't know. I should probably look it up. In fact, I'm going to do that right now because that is information I should probably know, especially since I've got to be pretty darn close to it by now. Getting ready to request a payout here within the next day or two. So let me, hey John, would you mind switching to your screen so I can full screen my web browser and look at some private data?
Done.
Thank you, sir. All right, let me check it out. That's a good question. Thank you, Tapped, for bringing that up. Okay. So the 100K core direct account, Tradivate, has a daily loss limit of $2,500, which is a soft breach. The max drawdown is $5,000, and that's an end-of-day drawdown, not an intraday trading. Okay, the withdrawal limit is $2,000 per account per payout. So, because I have 5 accounts, my payout total will be $10,000. Okay, that's my goal. And let me read it. There's no payout windows. Well, I didn't know that. That's great. No scaling rule, up to 5 accounts. Live transition after 6 payouts. It doesn't say. I might have to go into like the I don't know, where would I find that information? Let me click on the account and see if that shows me more information. I don't know if you got to trade, if you got to have 5 successful days or 10. Some prop firms are 5 profitable days to get a payout, some are 10. I didn't even read all that into it. I was so excited they had Trade-Evade, I just bought 5 accounts. So I probably should have done a little more homework before jumping right in. Right, John?
No, it's the high dive here. That's how you qualified as a nomad. It's straight off the high dive, right into the deep end.
All right, let me see if I can find more information on their normal website instead of the signed in dashboard. Can I get to their website? I'll figure this out, Tapped. Or if you figure it out quicker than me, put it in the chat and then somebody tell me to shut up. Okay, plans, Trade-Evade. Payout frequency is anytime. Huh. So I wonder if that means I could just request a payout anytime I want.
That's what that means to me.
Yeah, so it says profit target none because it's a direct account. Withdrawal from safety net, yes. Scaling rule, no. Payout frequency, anytime. Consistency rule, 20%. Doesn't really go into. There's got to be like an FAQ somewhere. Hold on, I got to be missing something. Help center. Let me go to the help center. Here we go. Direct account. FAQs. I have no idea. Let me search their FAQs for payout.
I'm not even looking at charts right now, and my eyes are glazed over for a minute.
Yeah, George, payouts anytime is pretty cool. I like that.
Yes, some are that way. Others have 2 windows. Others have 3 windows. All going to be specific to the prop firm that you're trading with.
Okay, hold on. Tap says that there's a link to the rules. Hold on. I saw that. I didn't click rules. I clicked on FAQ. There we go. So promotions, connections, TTT direct account. This says legacy direct account trading rules. What does it mean by legacy? Are they retiring these legacy?
Oh, he's not going to be able to tap. You can't. Yeah, it's not going to show up.
I'll find it. I'm not that retarded.
And what are we looking for again? The rules for Tick.
Yeah, so to request a payout on a direct account, direct to funded account, is there a buffer that you need to get over first? And he says it's 5K on the 100K account. Guardy, yeah, I'll bring that up in just a minute as soon as we switch back to my charts. But right now, I'm trying to find out if I can request a payout on my tick accounts yet or not. Tapped brought up a good question. What's the buffer? I don't even know.
Guardy, he's making a deposit right now into his own account. Yeah, I'm not signed in, so I can't actually look.
FAQ. Let me just search the FAQ for buffer.
Help center.
Nada. Okay, trading rules. Here we go. Okay, it's not there. Performance account trading rules, no. Direct account trading rules. Daily loss limit. Maintain consistency rule.
Account payout policy on the left-hand side.
Where the hell is that?
I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Well, that doesn't help me. Then I gotta
Glad
open
glad I could provide some value to the
All right, I'm gonna open the stream on my computer so I can click the link. That's the plan. Let's do it.
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm getting over to the chat there. Paste. There you go.
Okay, let me go. All right, 100K core direct, limit withdrawals, payout threshold. Okay, so I got to be over 105,000. But they do say that you can pay down into, you can take a payout into the threshold. So I got to be over 5,000, but then I can take a $3,000 or a $2,000 payout, which will drop me down to 103,000. That's what I was planning on doing anyways. So that's what I do with Apex too. I get 5,000, take out 2. Get up to 5,000, take out 2. I always like to leave myself $3,000 buffer in the account. So this is right in line with what I would do on a 50K Apex account. So I am all good. Oh, that's a great link. I'm going to bookmark this because this has a lot of good information here. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Thank you, Tap, for helping find it also.
Glad I could provide some value.
Hella value. Now I know what my goal is here. So I'm almost there. I'm not there yet. Tapped. That was your other question from earlier. I thought I was, but I forgot that these were 100K accounts, and I'm used to trading 50K accounts. So that threshold is a little higher than I'm used to. But like I said, even with the Apex accounts, I would like to get them up to 5K and then take out 2, get it back up to 5K, take out 2. So this is right in line with what I'd be doing anyways, and I get like double the drawdown. Shouldn't be using that, but it's nice to know it's there. Awesome. Okay, I bookmarked that. Let me shrink this back down. Let's share the screen again. And boom. And whenever you're ready, John, I'll show Guardy what he was asking about.
Back to you, sir.
Okay, well, actually, wait a minute. If we break... So this is a Gartley and a Shark.
Yep.
But we have this previous... Yeah, I don't like how that lines up. I kind of wish this previous high was in line with the back of those PRZs. If it was, I would stage an order right here. But the channels are red. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Don't break your rules, Jesse. You're up 92 cents. Keep it green. A whopping 92 cents. Okay, Guardy, let's check it out together, my friend. So the channel regulator on the 3s is 303.5. You got it? I hope Guardy's still here. So, and also...
And the 9s is 103.5.
Yep, that's right. On the 9s, it's the period is 100, and the width is 3.5. And then if you're going to run the dash dots to help you kind of visualize the upper third and the lower third, it's the same period, but the width is 1.5. Lucas asked earlier, are you copy trading evals?
I thought you covered that already.
Lucas, if you're not, yeah, I kind of did, but I suck at evals. If you're still here, Lucas, I'm not trading any evals right now, so my answer is no. I'll let John answer also if he's copy trading to evals or not.
Yes. Evals, PAs, direct to funded, and cash.
Oh man, I wish these channels were green. Darn it! Yeah, if we pop out of the top, so here's my plan. I'm gonna walk everybody through what I'm thinking for me. Don't follow this. This is not trade advice. If we break, okay, we just
Order
broke
filled.
these. If we push up a little bit more and test this high, but don't quite get there, and then we get another pullback, and then I hear AudioBox clicking again, I'm hoping by that time these channels have flattened out and maybe even potentially started to turn
Double
green.
delta
And
NQ
here we
on the
go. And
6.
if so,
Target.
I'm gonna take a long.
I'm already off. I've already taken target 1, target 2.
John obviously does not use my channel regulator.
I took it on the break of structure from the shark with AudioBox.
Brilliant. I mean, great trade. Yeah,
I should have held it. I should have held it to target 2, target 3 of this J-hook long. But given the position I've put myself in tonight, I'm taking target 1, target 2, getting the hell out of the way.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, I'm hoping
So my logic behind that trade, and I'll pop over to my chart so you can see why. So we were sitting. You look over at the wave chart. We had a 2-finger salute, a moderate up, 2-finger salute. We were sitting literally right at the top of it, right below the 2-finger. We had AudioBox clicking. We broke. Literally, I clicked as soon as I heard the AudioBox kick in, and we were at the back of the box.
Okay. So I just got a 15.1 red AO, which is what I wanted.
We're back on you, Jesse.
Okay, I wanted to see that. I want to see a pullback, and then I want to see us go back up through. And as soon as we break this AO, I'm gonna go in. Now I was hoping that the channels would have turned red by then, but they haven't quite started to turn yet. So if they were on their default settings, I think they probably, well, I don't know. I think they probably would have turned already. Guardy, tell me. Guardy's got them on 200 still, I think. Are they green or red?
I can tell you. I can flip them if he can't.
I don't want to make any changes when I got my finger on the buy button.
I'm doing it as fast as I can. Or
Although, never mind. I'm an idiot. Even if they do turn green, we're in the upper third. What am I thinking?
They are green.
I want them to turn green, and then I want to pull back, and then I'll go long. Finger is off the buy button. I'm taking a step back. I'm not thinking clearly. I got excited, and I almost FOMO'd in. And that's what killed me earlier when I first got on the stream. So I'm not going to do that again. There we go. Now I'm thinking logically. But for those of you, I saw a few people in the chat took that long there, including you, John. Good job, man. Congrats. Nice trade.
Yeah, so there's been a couple great trades on stream so far.
Topple
Jesse's
Fiddler. I don't recall seeing you before. Welcome to the stream. We're here every night trading the A's in session. Thanks for hanging out.
Ray, yeah, there's 34 people watching right now. So
Ray, we had 49 earlier, if you can believe that. Can you believe that? Crazy. Welcome, Ray. Thanks for hanging out.
all right.
Are we on my charts? Yeah, so now we've got
We
a
are.
smaller, AO after that bigger one. So can everybody see we've got a 15.1, okay, seller imbalance, and then we got a lower one. You can see that delta down here. So sorry, buyer imbalance. So we had more delta on that initial push up, less delta on the next push up, and then even less delta on this push up, assuming it reverses again. Typically, when you get a smaller one after a bigger one, it's kind of the end of the move. And I would agree with that, since we're right here at the high of day again, where we rejected a little while ago. Now, the channel's red, so if you're a short player and you've got bigger balls than me, maybe someone who plays shorts like John here on the stream with me would start getting short here, building into a position. For me, that's scary though, because over here on the 9s, our channel is still green.
We've still got a lot of room to run. We've got, there's still more, and I still see
look at
bands
this.
expanding.
So I pulled over my 89 chart. So this is an 89 range. We've got a lot of room to the Bollinger Band. We've got a lot more room up to R1. Here's earlier today's open and high. So, I mean, we could potentially keep grinding all the way up to this area. So I'd be
The only thing I do see is I've got my second, if I'll flip back to my charts real quick, the only thing that kind of gives me pause in that, and that I'm watching for, is we do have our second red double delta on the or the second double delta on the AlgoBox 6s. So I'm closely watching for a third. And then I'll be looking for the trap. If we do get a third shortly thereafter, I will be then starting to look for the trap for the Titanic zone potentially if we get up there.
Gotcha. Tapped a heated blanket for mom for Christmas. Great idea, especially if you're in a cold climate. But no, you're in Texas. What are you thinking, man? Your mom needs an air-conditioned blanket. I need a heated blanket. Email me and I'll give you my my address. I'm just messing with you. She's always cold. I'm always cold too. Did Vertex ever introduce first name? Are we on first name basis yet, Vertex? Man, that dude is good.
I don't know, but the chat has been flying tonight. I love it.
Yeah, I might have missed it, but Vertex took some trades tonight that I was jealous of, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, he's still in the chat.
There he is. Damn it. I'm gonna butcher that. I'm gonna say it's Qmar or I don't know. I'm gonna butcher that, Vertex. I'm sorry, man. But that's a cool name. That's friggin' awesome. That reminds me of maybe like Dubai or Lebanon. Kamar.
There we go.
Kamar. That's got to be Middle Eastern. I love that name. Love that name. Okay. Man, so the AO, so it's not respecting those AOs. We keep grinding up here.
Yeah. Are we gonna get?
Let's see if we reject out of this crab. Probably not. I probably should have FOMO'd into that, even though I convinced myself not to.
No. I mean, the one thing I would say is we had AOC clustering at the lower time, on the lower time frame. We've had all this clustering on the 3s, and we haven't switched from strong buy, really. We went from strong buy to moderate buy. That was it.
and then back
We
to strong
never
buy.
made it. We never moved back to neutral.
Man, oh man.
Since 6:52 tonight, we've been buy side.
Man, it's just gonna keep going.
Yes, sir.
Somebody new here was in along here. Somebody said they're targeting 369. Looks
Tyler
like
Cole.
might end up getting that. Man, oh man. Oh yeah, it was Skylar. Okay. 369 is way up there, but I mean, we could get there with the market moving like it is right now. My goodness. What an Asian session, right, John? This is what we've been waiting for like 3 weeks.
And it never happens before FOMC.
I know. Usually
the night before FOMC is literally the slowest night of the year.
Yeah.
One of the slowest nights of the month. That's for sure.
This is super exciting, man. And we happen to break all the viewership records, the like records, subscription records. I mean, everything's all happening for us tonight. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the community and helping us out and watching and, teaching us.
That is a fact.
And don't worry, we know that what you guys type in the chat is not official advice. We know you're not financial advisors. We're not going to hold you to it. I understand that this is tradertainment only. But you notice how we had like 48 or 49 people when the market was moving, and then when it died off and got slow there for a while, it dropped down to 33, 34. And now it's ripping. It's ripping again. So I'm wondering if people are going to come back. Sometimes I think people like have an audio box and they hear it. They're over with their family hanging out or whatever, watching a movie. They start hearing the market move. They come back and watch us again.
I think that could be the key to it all.
Yeah.
AOs are just continuing to just pile up again.
If anybody hasn't yet, go ahead and hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel if you like hanging out with us. We're here every night that the Asian market is open. So what is that? Sunday through Thursday nights?
Yep.
Subscribe.
I hate taking a. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. Subscribe. Hit like. Come hang out with us. We have a lot of fun with you guys. So thanks for being here.
I hate the thought of taking a long at the top of the market, and there's my third, and I have a 19.6. A 19.6 on the sixes.
I mean, you're getting all those double deltas. That could also signal reversals coming too, though. So be careful.
Yeah. So this is Titanic zone world, right?
Yeah. Draw that out. Let's draw that out.
I've got to zoom in a little bit so I can actually see it.
Yeah, I'm going to draw it on my chart too. So once you know the numbers, please let me know. And the region highlight is Shift F2. All right, so I'm going to zoom my chart down.
Yeah. And
Shift F2. So you tell me when and where.
So you're, call it 340. I've got it just at 343.75 down to 305.
Wait a minute. 343?
Yep.
75?
Yep.
I'm just going to
now we're looking for the... We can start building into a short here.
Okay, 344 down to what? I'm sorry.
What's that?
What's the bottom number?
305.
305.
Yep.
Now, don't we want to wait for a fake out above or below this thing and then go in the direction?
You're looking for a trap, is what you're looking for. You're looking for a fast move. That's going to give you your trap. And then you take it in the opposite direction.
All right.
But you can also, if you watch Vinny's videos, he starts building into these guys.
Okay. So you could start building a short now, especially if you're trading micros, right?
You could start building into that.
Yeah, I trade full size, so I'm not gonna start yet. I'm gonna hope and wait for it to poke its head out the top of this range.
Yep.
And then look for an order flow signal and then potentially take that short. Now, it goes against my typical setups, but I've been wanting to try this, so I may give it a go. Let's see what we get when we pop out the top of this.
Because you're not in options. What are you talking about? Do you trade with AlgoBox?
Yeah, delayed. We're just talking multiple contracts, right? So you could start building a short position and cost average into it. That's what we're talking about. Hey, there's Pete. Pete's back.
We're not trading options here, so.
Yeah, I suck at options.
Hey, Pineapple Pete, welcome back, dude. So, am I? Yeah, I'm showing my stream. You're seeing it, right? I'm not going crazy.
Yeah, you got 3.
I just don't like. I'm looking for a quick move. All right, bud.
Vertex says he found me in the Discord and pinged me there. Let me see. Hey, Vertex, just so you know, we can't do in Vinny's Discord, we can't do direct messages. Oh, it's just a friend request. All right. Oh, I have spam messages.
Yeah, I just
I'd never check this area of Discord. I don't even know how to use Discord.
So we are looking for the trap, right? That's what we are looking for. So it's the fast move in either direction that gives you your trap.
Hey, Vertex, I don't really know the rules around Vinny's Discord, so I'm not gonna accept the friend request. I don't want to get myself in trouble. I haven't done enough research, and I don't even know how to use Discord. So, sorry, dude. I'm not a Discord guy, and I don't want to click the wrong thing and then get in some kind of trouble or something. So, I'm looking at it, and I'm an idiot. To be fair, the last time I used any kind of, I don't know, what is this, like a chat room? I mean, it was like America Online back in the 90s. So I don't want to get us both blocked or banned or in trouble or anything like that. So sorry, dude. And I don't have a fake email address like John has. Otherwise, I'd send you my email address. We'll figure it out.
Man, I had to do something. Just because, well, none of you guys would have been able to communicate with me otherwise.
That's right. I'll have to do something because that's what this is all about, making friends, building a community. So it's not that I don't want to be friends with you. I consider you a friend for sure. I just don't want to get in trouble on the Discord, and there are rules, so I don't know what they are. I haven't read all that stuff, so I just clicked the checkbox and said I agree. I think we're dudes, right? Don't we all do that? We don't read the instructions. We just tear into a package and hope for the best. All right, let's see what happens when we poke our head out the top of this zone.
Just keep holding and wait for the fast move. The fast move could come in the other direction. But if you go back, and really what I'm going to look for is, I'm going to start looking for it down here on the lower time frames, and I've got to build, I need another chart so I can start seeing it maybe on a different, on the twos. I'm going to pull the twos together, and I'm going to pull the ones together.
Hey Kumar, by the way, yeah, that was the correct me in Discord. You did find the right Jesse. But man, that place is full of fake people that copy our names. Have you guys noticed that? Oh my god, it's crazy. I can't tell you how many Vinnies and Plutoniums and Whiskers there are in there. Always trying to message you. Oh my goodness.
So, LeBaron, how do you actually draw your zones for those Titanic zones? Because I've noticed that, like, when it's obviously a scaling thing. As soon as I change the scale of my chart, obviously it changes the size of the ready DD there. So how are you doing it to keep that zone somewhat consistent? For the Titanic zones, obviously, on the sixes.
Am I missing part of the chat or something? Did he say he draws those? I'm not. I'm
No,
lost.
he didn't. I saw him. So he was on a stream with Vinny. Obviously, he was on a stream with Vinny.
Oh,
The
gotcha.
ones
Okay.
or the twos. So you're not actually using it on the sixes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm not lost. I'm okay. Tapped.
Okay.
The tapped thing is that, you know, Vinny's house, Vinny's rules. I'm sure there's a reason for that rule, and I can think of 10 or 15 different things that caused that to be a rule. So,
So you're
probably doesn't
Go ahead,
want to get
sorry.
spammed. People don't want to get spammed or scammed or otherwise taken advantage of. So it's just a hard and fast rule. So I understand. Yeah.
So you're seeing it more like this than this was off of the ones from Friday afternoon.
Yeah, that's a nice
3 triple ready ups. Here's your trap. Off we go.
And it traps right below and rips up. Yeah, I love that. Excellent setup right there. So that's from the ones, John?
That's from the ones on Friday. What's funny is that, so here's the key to it, right? Look what time it actually is. 2:20 in the afternoon. What are we expecting at 2:20? 10:10 and 2:20, right? Or 9:40 and 2:20. You're
Those
expecting that reversal, right?
potential reversals, yeah.
Yep. So you get the fast trap down and then the rocket ship off, and that thing moved for like 160 ticks in that direction. So that's what I'm saying. Even though you can build into the short, you're building into the short, understanding that you're looking that may be the trap. In this case, could be. I mean, it could be long.
Could you imagine if Vinny's working out a way to draw those automatically, and then once they've been trapped and then ripped, it disappears off the chart just so we don't have a ton of zones on the chart? That would be such a cool addition to that indicator. Yeah, whenever you get the triple, double deltas, draw the zone. Once it's trapped and then ripped, remove the zone. And that's beautiful. Okay, liquidity break. I'll be right back.
Yep, gotcha. So is that, did I describe it appropriately there? Do you see any flaw with that? Any comments on that? Am I looking at that completely wrong? Admittedly, just started playing these types of plays in the last week. Do you guys read that differently from what Vinny teaches there? Well, somebody's got to have a comment. Give me my... Do you see that? Now, I'm interpreting that trade appropriately, correct? And I'm not, that's not from Vinny's Discord, that's from my chart clearly. So that's the rule. I mean, that's the function of the trade right there. That's the setup. Look for the triple ready DDs, highlight the zone, look for the trap, and then take it in the opposite direction of the trap. Although some will just turn. This is where I learned from you guys. Yep, perfect. They are short. The way I went back and watched his video that described it, and it was and in the one that it's from the training off of where was it at? I think it might be in the Discord. It may be, let me see docs. It may be in docs as well. I don't know if that was taken off of here or not, or if it was on here or not. Yeah, it had to be in the Discord. So in the Discord, there is a section for Titanic zones. That's where I got it from. And in there, he was trading one off of, he was trading YM, but he was trading it off of the higher time frame. So in the YM, he was trading it off of the AlgoBox 4s, I think. But he was drawing it basically top of the ready DDs to bottom of the ready DDs. That was the way it was drawn there. And he doesn't even actually have his verticals colored at all. DD is at 1803, bright green red. Oh yeah. So I'll just sim trade this Titanic zone. We'll see how it plays out. We'll see how it works out. I mean, obviously it's a much higher time frame play, so we'll see. There is more to go along, potentially, that's for sure. You don't? Let me reload Nindescript just to make sure nothing's going wonky here. Wow, that's weird.
All right, I'm back.
I reloaded an Nindescript, they're not there. I mean, I wasn't going crazy, was I?
Yeah, so one thing, can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So when it comes to order flow events like the double deltas, the AOs, Enigmas, things like that, in my observation, the stuff that triggers in real time is more trustworthy than the stuff that might load if you refresh your chart, right? And so sometimes if we're missing something that was there on somebody else's chart,
Yep.
and then we reload and it shows up, I don't really trust it as much because in that moment, it wasn't enough to trigger it to show up, if that makes sense. It didn't happen quite fast enough on my chart to show up. And on that other person's chart, their computer, a split second prior to that, may have had a little slight data glitch, and then some of the order flow came in faster as it was trying to catch up to itself, and that's what caused it to trigger the signal. So for me, I really only trust the stuff that shows up in real time. So
yeah, so mine did, but now that I just restarted or reloaded Ninjas, it's gone.
Yeah, because it's trying to, when you refresh your chart, it's trying to recreate what happened in real time. And, perhaps, I guess what I'm trying to say is I would trust it if it drew it there in real time. But if I don't have something that somebody else has, I just don't trust it. I just don't use it. That's how I use on my charts anyways. That's how I do it. And I'm not saying it was valid.
The whole idea.
Yeah. Whether it's valid or not, it doesn't really matter to me, because if it didn't show up in real time on my chart, that means I either had a glitch, or my internet connection was too slow at that split second, or my Trade-of-8 data wasn't flowing smoothly right then, or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. The Super AO is gone. That whole thing is gone now that I reloaded.
Yeah, I mean, we get so many trade setups anyways that, for me, it's okay that we're not. Look, if we were all exactly the same all the time, guess what? Wouldn't work out too well.
Nope.
So I like the fact that there's a lot of variables at play, and some of us get some things while others don't. Depends on how we have our charts set up, what data source
I mean, this
we're
could
using.
be. This could lead into just a nice stop run in the other direction at this point. Obviously long.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm hoping for here is that, so my channels on the threes turned green.
Yep.
I was waiting for that to happen. I would like to see us drop down to at least, the $320 level-ish, and then start seeing order flow stuff that tells me, hey, we're turning around again, get long. That's what I'm looking for. And I'd like to get one or two trades off, winning trades tonight, to try to get the P&L. I know I'm 92 cents green, but I'd like to get a couple $100.
I mean, 92 cents. Dude, that's huge.
The first night we're getting any kind of action, and I don't got nothing to show for it except for 92 cents.
That is huge. All right, let's see here. I'm officially starving now. So
Starving?
I think DoorDash is about to get a call.
You never took a dinner break?
I haven't done it. I went straight from a call from work straight onto the stream.
Dedication, my friend, dedication.
But it was worth it for the 46 likes. But we need like 4 more to make it really worth it.
All right, so if anybody cares, the Apex pulse is minus 7% right now. So starting to lean short on Apex. Okay, 14% short on Apex.
Divergence down NQ on the 39.
So yeah, 18%. So sim traders are starting to trust this down move now at this point. That doesn't mean they're right. In fact, we all know the stats, like 90+% of sim traders fail their accounts. So
yeah, that's true.
22% short now. In this case, I would say those folks are right. And now they're taking profits because the percentage is going back positive.
Enigma long on the NQ2.
Yeah, Guardy, I'll give you my take on it.
Yeah,
Doesn't mean I'm right. Oh, I got an Enigma long on the NQ3. Not quite down into that bottom.
Right at the 200.
Oh, it's a moonshot. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
You just got an AO too?
Oh no, I did a double. I was on the wrong ATM. My bad.
All right, you're on.
I'm on. Oh boy. Late entry because it was manual and I didn't get in till that AO fired. And then we dropped a couple ticks immediately. So I'm actually going to kill this short if it doesn't go. If I hear a thump, I'm out. Especially because I got 2 contracts on. I did not mean to do that.
On the one.
One of them is my tiny trail. This one, I'm going to bump it up to the right below. I'm going to front run the high. So Kamar's long. Who else?
Need to see this.
Gardy, I'll talk about AOs here in just a sec. My take on them anyways. Doesn't mean I'm right. And in fact, even if I'm right, doesn't mean I'm right all the time. But here, let's use these as an example. So you got these 3 red AOs right here, right? So the first one was a 15.1. The next one was a lower number, 14.1. And if you look down at the bottom, that's because the first delta push up was more than the next delta push up. When you have declining delta like that, you get AOs with lower numbers. In a lot of cases, that first AO is a continuation. Then when you get the second AO, that's where the reversal could potentially start to happen. In this case, though, I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure we were probably hearing buyers on the tape. So AudioBox was clicking instead of thumping. In those cases, I ignore that second AO and I think, okay, we're still going to have a continuation. Now, in this example, we got a third AO with an even smaller number, a 12.8. Now, up here, I would guess we started to hear some sellers. Dump, dump, dump. Right? And then we pushed up again. Dump, dump, dump. I would start to be, if the channels were red, I would start building into a short position up here. Right? So as the AOs are shrinking in size, that means exhaustion. It means it could be exhaustion of the move. And in this case, it was. Got our pullback. Now, same thing over here. This AO is the first one we got in this down move. So most times that would be a continuation down. But in this case, we got the Enigma, which makes this whole thing a moonshot. Right? That's why I took it long. Now I got a late entry. But this very well could be a continuation until we see another AO with a smaller number. And so I'm not going to take a lot of heat on this trade. I'm going to kill it if we break this AO. And then if we come down for another move, and then we get another AO, a smaller one, then I'll probably give this a retry. So one more thump and I'm out.
Hey, Captain, just curious. I mean, I know you always have a lot to say in these times when we take a trade. So if you've watched the video and you have something to add to the conversation, please add it instead of just sitting here and talking about someone else's trade. Be constructive with it. So
yeah,
asking if you want to add something to it, please do. We welcome feedback, but we welcome in a constructive manner. It's easy to come out and make what you want to say whenever you want to say it and hide behind the screen. But please, if you want to be constructive, please do. That's what I ask. That's what we're here for. We're all here to learn. We're not here to take the badgering, man.
Yeah, so it's looking like this is probably a continuation in the down move, Gardy. Back to what I was thinking. But that Enigma made me want to take it. So, okay, there we go. So first contract stopped out. In fact, I'm going to kill the second one. I don't even want to wait to take another few ticks of a stop. So now I'm down $140. Darn it. I was up 92 cents. And let me change my ATM because that was a mistake. I need to be on my tiny trail. And now what I'm going to be looking for is I'm going to be looking for another AO. But down here, in my set of rules, shrink this and make it a little smaller. Now watch it run without me. That always happens that way, right?
I just got a 10-9 green on the 6s, just so you know. Not that gives you any more information or less, but no, Pineapple, I don't mind the chat. I love the chat. But if you have, I just want the constructive feedback, not just the bashing of people. I see it not only here, but I see it in other streams. So forgive me for stepping up and saying something, but people are here to learn too. So
Yeah, we'll just keep it positive and encouraging, and
if we're wrong, I'm okay being wrong. I
yeah,
do
I'm
it all
okay.
the time.
I'm okay being wrong for sure. But we're here to build each other up and stay positive and encourage. What happened? I missed the whole damn thing. I was glued to my losing trade, but I'm assuming Captain or Dr. M was talking smack about me going long right there.
I don't know if it was my premise of the Titanic zone or if it was the around the Titanic zone or if it was your trade there. But either way,
Gotcha.
it doesn't help.
Clearly I was wrong, and it's funny too because I was just describing to Gardy that typically the first AO is a continuation, and then so we get the AO and I go long, but the Enigma changes that, right? So typically, it depends, right? Not always, but if you get an Enigma with an AO, that's a moonshot, and those are usually pretty darn good. Now, what I forgot is that I have my Enigma set on level 1. So level 1 on the confluence. So that's perhaps not as strong of an Enigma as I thought. Normally I run these on level 2. In fact, I'm going to switch it to level 2, and then I'm going to refresh the chart. I'm just curious if... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong button. Oh my God. I'm an idiot. I'm going to take my $25. Ay. Okay, due to slippage, that was not $25, I don't think, but okay, so I changed to level 2, which is what I normally run, and that Enigma's not there. So that was my bad. I don't know how or why. Why the heck was I set on level 1? Oh, I know why. During the New York session, when I'm playing just the lower third of a green channel like this, I'm okay with level 1s. Because it's just an order flow event to me, and I'm looking for any order flow event that happens to send me long in this lower third of the channel. So when we're moving faster in New York, I'm okay with level 1s because I'm trying to stay down in this lower third, which I broke that rule there. And we're in the Asian session, so I should probably go with a little more confluence on my Enigmas. So that was my mistake on 2 fronts. First AO is usually a continuation, like we're seeing here, like we saw over here. And then that Enigma was just a little bit too weak for the Asian market. So now that I bumped up, I'm going to trust them a little more tonight. And I'm curious, did I actually get $25 on that? What was my P&L before? I wasn't paying attention. Ah, shoot. I don't know. It's too hard to tell with that. Oh well. All right. Give me some kind of order flow event over here. Or on the 9s, maybe we reject out of this Gartley. Let me blow this up a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. That's a red Gartley. So was that from over here and we blew through it already?
Which time frame are we on? We are on the 9s.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 9.
Yeah, you blew through that.
Now, question for you, John, and the chat. I don't think I've ever played it this way, but could that PRZ zone now become support? Or not really?
I see it as failed structure personally, but
yeah,
I don't have anything.
They're not really meant to be played as support. If you blow through it and then come back down and reject off of it, that's just coincidence.
I don't see 2-try rules on that stuff. That doesn't mean that's not the way it's taught. I'll always refer you back to Vinny's teaching there, but yeah, I don't play a 2-try rule on harmonics, and once it breaks structure, it's invalidated at that price. But it wouldn't. But George, I guess my point is, and maybe the harmonic wouldn't be it. The AO below it could be, or an AO level to the left of it could be, right? Or that P point could be. because you are coming back to test the backside of the pivot.
Yes, Tap, that's true. I FOMO'd into that. I got excited on the Enigma and that AO, which is together, that's a moonshot, and usually that is really powerful stuff. But my trading rules is lower third of the channel. And I did not wait for that. We were in the middle of the channel when I entered that trade. So I'm not saying that's why it failed. I'm just saying that not every setup works. And what I've found is if I just stick to the ones that are in the bottom third of the channel, those are the ones that work best for me and most often. For example, if we just look down here. Now, I don't remember where the channel was when we were down here. Probably wasn't looking like this. But it was on the 9s. If you look over here, both times we dipped down into the lower third of this channel on the 9s, we pushed up out. That's a huge move. Came down there again, pushed up out again. Even bigger move. So I just need to stick to my setups. That's the second time I FOMO'd into something. And then, of course, I accidentally hit the wrong G key on my keyboard and got 25 bucks out of it. So not going to complain there. Gained weight. Hey, how's it going?
Candles look pretty funny on a 1 minute chart. We've got gaps in price. Reload that. There it goes, filling it.
Okay, so let me zoom that back out. Okay. So we did blow through that pivot point, but now we're rejecting back off of it. On the 9s anyways. We came up through it, came back down to that pivot point. Now looks like we're rejecting off of it. Now we have a cipher target up here.
Yep.
Maybe my trade idea, it wasn't valid because look at all that heat I had to take. I'm glad I got out of it. But if we come up here and like I always do, I might FOMO into this again. If we break that AO, the reticle of the AO, especially if AudioBox is clicking, I might go back in and try to at least get up to the high of the session.
So Dr. M, I'm going to again ask you to be constructive. That's not helpful at all.
Break, retest, potential continue. Yeah, Pete, I kind of agree. Yeah. I think they just caught me off sides there. I agree. I think we're gonna continue long here, but I really would have liked to seen some kind of order flow event down here in the bottom third, but I didn't get nada. Now, if I was on the 1s, maybe there was something there, or even on the 2s, but I don't have those charts, so.
There's nothing there. You actually have a J-hook short on the 1s, and it's run to target 1 already and bounced off of target 1. On the 2s, you have an Enigma long. On the that's a level 3 Enigma on the 2s. And it's a J-hook short as well, so just know that's there.
Gotcha. Pete. Yeah. We ain't gonna ban anybody. Except for I saw a whole bunch of chat earlier that disappeared out of the blue. So I think maybe the channel got its first ban tonight.
Nope, nobody got banned.
Oh, okay. So somebody deleted all their messages.
No one has been banned.
We're just having fun. We know that Dr. M likes to chat a lot. We're all good.
Yeah, I just want, if you see something technically you don't agree with, great, voice it in a manner that's constructive to the community.
Yeah, in fact, it would have been good if Gardy said, Gardy, if you chimed in, or you, Dr. M, and said, wait a minute, you just said the first AO in this move could be a continuation. If I was watching the chat, I would have said, yeah, don't be an idiot, don't go long yet. That could have saved me, I don't know, $100 or whatever it was.
MP, welcome, buddy.
Hey, MP. Oh, PRZ is a potential reversal zone, aka support or resistance. Whatever was support, once it breaks, it becomes resistance, or vice versa, in your honest opinion. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna start watching that. Maybe on the 9s, not like down on the 3s and stuff, but over what I was talking about, MP, was over here on the 9s. We kind of blew through this red Gartley, came up, dropped back down. So what I was thinking was, if we get back into it, does it then become support? And maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. It's probably one of those things that sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. So Vinny doesn't teach it that way, so I'm not going to do it. But I figured it, because we were actually wicking down into that, I was figuring, why not at least ask the question?
So,
but I think that makes sense. By the way, did anybody pay attention? Did we get any moves at 12:05? So 15 minutes ago? Not really.
I think you did. You got your little push down.
Let me see on the timestamp.
No, actually, no.
Yeah, it was right here.
You got an alpha omega. At least I got an alpha omega on king timing. That was it. I think that's where your 14.8 is. I've got a 15.1 there.
Yeah, so right at 12:05, boom, it had this little down move out of that alpha move. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not much. I mean, what is it, 20 ticks or something? Let me measure it. All right, 28. Okay. But not a market moving event. So I guess the Europeans are still asleep.
Yeah.
Now this thing's going to...
You have completed the volume profile rotation south, and you still have 354.50 long, which is value area high for the day, just so you know.
Yeah, this thing's going to take off without me, isn't it? Bummer.
Where would the stop have been on that Enigma? Just curious.
Way
down here, probably, if I remember correctly, somewhere around 2.8 or 3.18. So
yep.
Had I held it, I'd still be in this trade, and I would be, I think, in profit now. So that's all right. I didn't want to take that much heat. I accidentally put on 2 contracts, so I got scared. Vertex still long in that trade. My stop was behind the Enigma. He's positive now. Yep. That's what I was just saying. If I would have held it, that would have been a nice trade, but I chickened out.
I'll bring my charts over for a sec. Bring it over to you. Give me a second. Let me just pull them back up.
Yeah, Pete says, let's push all-time highs again so the news has something to pull back from. Yeah, I agree.
All right. I'll bring that over, J-Trade. Here you go. So today's volume profile is here. This was the day before, so previous day. So you had value area low, point of control, value area high. So the premise is we break down below value area low. When we come back, you've got value area low. Your next would be the point of control. The next target above that would be value area high. Obviously, once you break beyond that, then you're looking long, and then you have all of these. They're not even really distribution nodes. I guess they are, but you have minus development areas here, and obviously you have space all the way up to yesterday's high. And then obviously beyond that, you have all-time highs or the previous day's value area high. And
So we
like
gotta
I've said many a times, there's great videos. Mike Schwartz has them on his channel. Go use them. He's had that stuff out there for quite a long time, and it's good.
Yeah, I've tried to learn it a few times. I suck. I need you pros to show me that stuff. We got a green fib dot on the 9s. But we are rejecting out of this shark and cipher combo on the 3s.
$22, $270.
Hey Pete, what's a TA? I've seen you and other people use that, and I
Trade analysis.
Ah, gotcha. Beautiful.
You're right. You did have a butterfly, and that likely was right on the edge of the Bollinger Band. Obviously, you can't see it because it's covered by the divergence triangle, but Pete, do you do any volume profile trading at all? I think so. Not everybody's flat. Just this guy. Jesse, I'm back on your charts.
Oh, okay.
And you can kill that zone because we can't see it from all the double deltas on my chart are gone.
Gotcha.
You do have a headshot long on the MACV though. Guess you could consider that a headshot. It's close enough.
On the where?
MACV.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, we're getting that rejection out of the shark. So T1 on the shark was like right. So we just hit T1 on the shark, I think. Can't really see it. Maybe I should get rid of that zone. How do I do that? Just hit delete?
Yeah, just delete.
Ah, okay. Click on it and delete it. All right. Let me zoom in a little bit. So those are both, looks like they both have the same T1. So we just blew through target 1 out of the shark and the cipher.
Yep.
So we may be going to target 2, which would be right here. Maybe even target 3, which would be right here. Target 2.
Yeah, I would just use it off of the shark, and that would be T2 would be that bottom dot.
This one?
Further down. That would be T2 off the shark.
Yeah, which would put us below my channel. So I hope it doesn't go that far. I'm looking for an order flow event any second now, hopefully. I'm looking for a reason to go long here and run back up to the high of the session.
Actually, Pete, I think my dream day is to take one trade on Monday and then close it out on Friday up $1 million. That's what I want to be able to do.
There you go. Yeah.
Pay $4 in commission. Call it a week.
Hey, Kamar, the channel, yeah, so that Enigma right now was right here. Yes, in the bottom third of the channel, but the price action was way up here in the middle of the channel when the Enigma fired. And keep in mind, the channels have gotten steeper since that happened. So it wasn't quite where I would want it for one of my trade setups. But my settings are a period of 300 and a width of 3.5.
Hey, Grip, I'll answer that question. We feel that, I feel, for me, this is only me, this is not advice, but it is a system that gives me edge in the market. Play was Apex code. What's that? Oh, is that for their new Christmas thing or something?
If it is, that's pretty smart. I like that.
Oh, it's there. They just announced another 80% sale.
All right, give me something order flow here.
I mean, we are consolidating near the highs.
How about you, Griff? What do you trade? What system do you trade? Are you profitable? I've been doing pretty damn good since last Wednesday. Before that, I was not so hot. I'm firing on all cylinders now, though. Vertex 300 and 3.5, 300 and no. So the second one, the dash dot is 1.5. But otherwise, you are correct, sir. That's what I'm running.
All right, this is going to be the 29-minute call.
29 minutes.
29 minutes.
It's quite late for you, sir.
It is. I'm working off of a couple hours of sleep.
Yeah, you stayed up pretty late last night.
Well, the market moved and London's open, so I remember I was down at the end of the stream, one trade, right? So I ended up taking that, and then obviously we had suffered through we had suffered through so long last night on the stream of no movement that as soon as we ended it, it was like the Mike effect, the Mike Schwartz effect, where you end the stream and the market starts freaking moving.
That's right. Except for him, it's 10 p.m. Eastern. For us, it was 1 a.m.
Yep.
I'm glad I fired off that one final trade, though. Got myself back to positive $60 or whatever it was. That was nice. And then I crushed today. absolute stunning day.
So
Where'd Griff go? I wanted to hear about Griff's profitability and the system he uses.
it's a trap.
I like learning from people.
It's a trap.
I know.
If you're talking to Jesse, he's always looking for longs.
Yeah, I'm long biased for sure.
No,
It's still up there. Oh, I think, did he delete it? No, you got to scroll up.
It's still there.
It's
at
still
the top.
there. Yeah, so I'm long biased. I mean, I've taken a few shorts ever since I met all you guys. I think the John, Bob, Mike, the chat, everybody convinced me, dude, short the market, bro.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun. But I mean, look, my exact setup in reverse, right? Both channels red, take shorts out of the upper third. That system works also. I've done it a few times. It works great. It's just not my preferred. I just feel more comfortable going long. I'm not sure why that is, but I think I've told the story before, and it goes back to when I used to trade stocks. And I just have this feeling about, I don't like to short actual individual companies, right? I don't want to help make their situation worse. I like to try to build. It's kind of like what we were talking about earlier. I like to build people up, build companies up, be supportive, be encouraging, be positive. So for me, I think it goes back to those years of trading stocks. I like to try to support the growth of the stock. So probably not the smartest approach to trading futures, but that's just my bias. I'm biased towards longs. So when the market's having one of them days where it's just down, down, down all day, I usually either A, I sit out a lot, or B, I get smoked. All right, so we're in the bottom third of the channel on the threes, middle of the channel on the nines. I'm okay taking along here if I get a good, strong signal. But as of right now, I'm just hearing sellers on AudioBox. Let's see. You gonna give me a setup? Is the NQ gonna play nice with me tonight? I was up 92 cents. Come on. Let me get it back.
Closer to the bottom of this channel. Kind of dead in the center of the nines channel though, but we're strong by still.
Yeah.
Everything's still green, although we just got the second red down arrow on the nines. So missile would be telling us be very, very careful.
Yeah, red arrow. Yeah, but it's inside the fiddle zone, so I think it's the rubber band isn't stretched.
Oh, there's no rubber band at this point. Yeah. It's a loop. It's a limp noodle.
Come on, give me something here.
You would have to think. I mean, who knows? We've seen it go the other way too. I mean, it's only time will tell. The volume says it's going long.
All right, so we just broke that reticle of the previous AO. I mean, it's kind of out of play for me at this point because it's so far over to the left, but I don't know. Give me a cross or something. We got anything on the ones or the twos?
Bear with me. I gotta drag my mouse all the way over there.
LeVaron says long off of a green AO and a channel touch. Green AO on what chart? What chart are you looking at? I don't have no green AO. I wish.
There was one, and there's still a green AO on the twos, a long AO on the twos, but it's already reached target once. So, and then the ones, we went right to target one on the ones on a J-hook short, and that was the end of that. We're pushing back up into the optimal entry zone, kind of. So optimal entry zone on the ones. Here, I'll pull it over and show, just so you've got full picture. Instead of me talking to it like we're on the phone. So you've got your J-hook on the ones. There you go. You can see it. J-hook short on the ones. Stops all the way up at 337.50. You did have a super AO in the mix there. Whoa. Now I'm just back on your charts there, Jesse.
All right, gotcha.
What level AO is that? Oh no, never mind. It's a green AO. There I am. That's how tired I am. I just read that as a green Enigma.
Oh.
I'm asking what level he's on.
Oh boy, John's petering out on us, folks.
I am. We've got 20 more minutes. I'm gonna hold it till the 20 more minutes, and then we're calling it a night. It'll be a wrap.
Oh,
I feel like this is kind of like scheduled time at this point.
I'll tell you what, I need some excitement. I'm going to stage an order at the top of this AO. All right, if we hit that...
Don't be silly. It's breaking your rules, man.
Well, it's still in the lower third. There's no... I mean, you guys are getting order flow events on the smaller bars. I just don't watch those, so... Technically not breaking my rules. I really think we're gonna run up we're gonna retest that high. I just don't want to miss the darn move.
Trade? No, I have not. I'm a little hangry at this point.
Oh yeah, where's your DoorDash? Oh boy, it entered me into that. Oh boy, I'm in. Are we looking at my charts on the stream?
Yes.
Oh, there it is. So it's got me in. I'm gonna split the stops so I can move them up. Okay. All right. Come on. I'm going to move this one up to here and front run the high just by a tick. That one, I'm going to keep it on 18 ticks. All right. So I'm not using my trail here. We're not really moving fast enough for that to do anything for me. So there we go. I'm targeting 18 ticks and, well, my thing hasn't changed yet. There we go. So 18 and 27. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Go.
Push, push, push. Come on. Oh, come on. Sorry, John. I wasn't listening. Did your DoorDash arrive?
No, I didn't order anything.
Oh, man. You should run to the kitchen and at least get a piece of bread and slap some butter on it or something.
I'm gonna go to bed without, and I'm just gonna go to bed hungry tonight.
Oh.
It's all good. I didn't want to make the I didn't want to break the bank with Taco Bell at this time of night. I knew Dr. M would say that.
Taco Bell.
Dude, have you crashed any cars lately? You've been playing Crash Car Derby in Atlanta? Oh, frozen custard from Culver's. That's
yum. I friggin' love frozen custard, man. And frozen yogurt too. Frozen yogurt with that little bit of tang in it. Oh, that's my absolute favorite.
Nothing like a little Freddy's. I'd go for some Freddy's right now too.
Oh, there we go. One target off.
There we go.
There we go, baby. Let's push.
That's awesome. Way to go.
Let's push.
Push it all the way through the high. So you have liquidity all the way up to 345, 350. 59 contracts at 345.
Yeah. In fact, let me zoom in on times. Nah, I like my target. I'm gonna stay there. It might keep going. Might actually not even get there, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Yeah. LeVaron, that's a previous shark that we already rejected out of, so I'm not too concerned anymore about that. As far as it being, it's not really. Now, it might still be some resistance in that area for sure, but it's not an actual shark pattern anymore. We already came up into it, rejected out of it, so that pattern's complete. Unless I'm wrong, John, am I looking at that wrong?
There's a shark on the ones and the twos.
Oh, gotcha. He might be referring to that. Okay.
On king timing.
Understood. So I should probably take this $55. Oh, $40. I'm gonna watch it dwindle away, aren't I? Nah,
and now I got a 17-3 pink AO in that shark.
Ooh. Well, I'm going to hold for now, but if it comes back down to, I don't know, 4 ticks over my break even, then I'll just kill it.
And a big Delta flag there too now. I don't know it.
Fudge and cashews. Dude, you guys are making me hungry, man. And it's, what time is it? It's 9:46 where I'm at. Frozen custard. Man. I might actually have some Cherry Garcia in the freezer. You guys, I know it's not that good, like frozen yogurt and custard, but man, let me ask my wife. I'm going to send a text right here.
Get someone to deliver it to you. Get your indoor DoorDash. And a leftover cookie from Crumble. Crumble's some good stuff every now and again.
Oh yeah, we had some catering, so we had our holiday meal at work the other day. Oh, there we go. That's a double. I'm gonna take it. I'm out. Okay, now I'm green. $22.52, folks. Woohoo! All right. And that P&L may or may not be copied across multiple accounts. Okay. My wife says, oh, she says no, and it's almost bedtime. Oh, man. Terry Garcia was sounding so good. Oh, anyways, Crumble. Yeah, man. They had a whole bunch of stuff catered from Crumble for dessert at our holiday party. And one of the cookies, I've never had one before. I think it's called a cinnamon toast crunch cookie. Very similar to a snickerdoodle, which is my absolute favorite cookie. Man, that thing was good. But you guys talking about Taco Bell, I think I'm doing that for lunch tomorrow. I haven't had Taco Bell in what feels like months, and I absolutely love me some quick American tacos. My favorite thing from Taco Bell of all time is the enchilito.
Enchilito? What the heck is that?
Yeah, it's one of those things they had in like the 90s. They brought it back recently for a few weeks, and now it's gone again. But what it is it's essentially a beef and cheese filled and chopped onions in a soft tortilla. So it's like the size of a soft taco, right? But inside is just their beef, cheese, and chopped onions. And then they put it in like a not a bowl, but one of those like black plastic containers. It's almost kind of like a bowl, a dish, and they cover it in like red, not mole, but it's like a red taco sauce. So good. So it's a wet burrito essentially, but small.
Nice.
So good. It's their best product they've ever had, and I'm not sure why they don't bring it back more often. So anyways, they roll it up, they put it in the thing, they cover it in red sauce, put some cheese over the top of it, and then they put that in their I think it's called a salamander, where it heats it up and melts it all the cheese and heats the sauce. Man, is it good.
Sounds
it's
tasty.
not Yeah, Tapped, it's not salsa. It's like what do they call it? It's just called red sauce. I don't know what the official. Man, I should have held that trade. That is a nice move. That's okay. At least I'm not red on the. I was up 92 cents, red a couple $100 or whatever it was. Now we're back.
Yep.
We're back, baby. Good night, Vertex. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see. Hopefully see you back tomorrow, bud.
Yeah, MP, same to you, buddy. Have a good night. Oh, if you're bailing out of here, I guess. I don't know if you're telling trade goodbye or...
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
All right, Laverne, thanks for stopping in. Great to meet you.
By.
We're here every night, so come on back.
We'll see how this works out.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Laverne.
And just looking back at my trades, if I hadn't have made a couple stupid mistakes, I'd actually be up a few $100 right now.
Neil,
but
thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Appreciate you watching the stream. Please like, subscribe. And we're here every night from 7 p.m. till 1 a.m. So that's awesome.
Good job. Good job. Good trade there, Neil. Good to see you too. Looks like another new name. So thanks for subscribing, hit like, come back. We're here every night.
Trade any other products in regards to like any other systems or any other instruments?
I think John does during the day, but at nighttime, man, the NASDAQ's the only thing that moves. Usually.
Oil and gold move. It's just not as a little bit slower.
I personally, Jesse only trades the NASDAQ even during the regular trading hours. But I think, John, you can talk to it. But I think you trade a lot of different stuff, right?
Oil and gold.
Gotcha.
And that's a handful of trades every week.
Long NQ on the one.
Yeah, well, liquidity's in the ES, but it just doesn't move fast enough for me. But yeah, NASDAQ moves, the moves are quicker. That's why I trade the NASDAQ. I mean, I like to be in and out of trade in a few seconds. So it's kind of difficult to trade the Asian session because we hold trades forever, it seems like.
Yeah.
But it's fun to come on here and, everybody's off of work. It's the evening, so we get to hang out and chat, make new friends, discuss trade ideas and setups, talk about AlgoBox. Fun times.
Actually, the liquidity is in the ES. If you want to be the most liquid instrument, that would be it.
Yep. New to futures. Well, this is the place to be. That's what we talk about all night long. Also the place to be for tax reasons too. I'm not an accountant, so don't take that as financial advice, but trading stocks, typically you have short-term gains taxes on that kind of stuff. I don't know where you're at in the world, but here where I live, those taxes were killing me, so I switched over to futures, which I think are split 60-40 long-term gains and what is it, John? What's it called? I think
short term.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's 60. Yeah. So yeah. But Neil, yeah, definitely. Thanks for hopping in. Appreciate you joining us.
San Diego. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in California too, Neil. I'm up in the San Francisco Bay Area though. So in your time zone, John starts this stream every day at about 4 o'clock our time, Neil, which is 7 Eastern. I usually don't join though until I, drive home from work. All right, John, you got 5 minutes left, buddy.
I do. We are holding out to the bitter end.
Oh, are you in a trade? Wait a minute. You didn't even say nothing. I just looked down at the I looked down at the screen.
I was up 130 at one point.
Oh my goodness, what am I missing?
I know it's a AO reversal. It's supposed to be it's a double delta, so you play them. I'll wait and see.
So you were up how much? So you got 2 contracts on. You were up 130, and now it's pulling back a little bit.
Yeah.
I think you're okay though. I think it's gonna push up again.
Divergence down NQ on the 9.
That didn't sound.
The seller decided to step in.
Yeah. Those pesky sellers.
Hey, I've been waiting on those guys to show up all night. We'll see what it does right here.
Market's starting to move, it feels like. At least we're getting some action.
So the thing I've been saying about this sitting up here next to these highs is that we've been just sitting there and kind of consolidating.
Yeah. There it goes, pushing back up a little bit.
I would say that they've yanked all the contracts. Now there's 370 has got contracts, but yeah, all the contracts got yanked. But it's almost 1, so we'll see what happens at 1 o'clock.
Does 1 a.m. usually bring a little? Well, it did last night. What time?
Every hour on the hour seems to bring something.
Gotcha.
We were just kind of pushing back up through that. So we had we had a 2-finger on the 39s.
I'm noticing though, I didn't notice this earlier, but we got that divergence down on the 9s. And
yeah, I see that.
And on the 39s.
But this harmonic we've actually pulled down. Now we're back entering into it again, pushing up against that volume bar there.
Yeah.
And it's
what
I'm looking at more is on the 89s and the room long to the Bollinger Band there. And if the candle is still, that candle structure is still, I mean, yes, you do have some price rejection there, right? But it's not, you're not pushing up against the Bollinger Bands yet. Not that you have to be, right? For the
Yeah.
price to reverse.
I like it. Let's go. I want to hear some ticks.
We'll see.
No thumps allowed.
So I'm front running value area high slightly. But we've got to get past 39 and go. Otherwise, this trade will die on the vine.
Well, I'm pulling for you. In fact, we hear a couple ticks. I might FOMO into this too. I like it.
I wouldn't go doing that just yet.
I like it. I'm in. Heard a couple ticks. We hit 39. I'm in. We actually went past 39. Come on, push.
I know I'm asking for a lot.
Push, baby.
J&J, he kept talking like he was ready to challenge the world.
Let's go. Okay, here we go. Let's go.
I can see us sit here and consolidate. I can see this thing come smashing back against me too.
Well, it already did once. But you're in the money. I'm in the money. What's your entry? I think we're pretty much
Dead
the
center
same.
of the cross.
Oh, what? You're way higher than I am. I mean, you're up in... Let me see. Hold on. Let me zoom in. Oh, I don't have that cross. I'm on the threes. Is that the threes?
That's the threes. So.
Oh, yeah. Yep,
So
I've got that cross.
Admittedly, I'm looking at a J hook long on the ones. So where we pulled back into the cipher. This, like I said, this could easily come back and bust me. But we broke structure long to the left. We broke down below an alpha omega on the ones. I'll pull this over into the... So getting more granular. I mean, it could easily go against me, like I said. I'm not by any stretch. But I can also see the world where this J hook takes me to... It lines up with my thesis of where price is going. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't disagree. So your targets are on 49 and 54. Mine are on 44 and 49. So you're going for a bigger move than me, man. Let's go.
So my thesis is that we're going to take out value area high. Doesn't
Actually,
mean that I'm right.
Okay.
But when I see a trade line up similar to this, where I have a thesis and the price lines up with that, I will take the swing.
Understood. All right, so I moved my first target to 20 ticks out, so I'm at 44.75.
Yeah. You didn't take it because I was in it? I just got a late look at that, but it fits my thesis, like I said. Not saying it's...
No, I'm just looking at other charts and kind of picking random targets. Oh boy, it's pulling back against me a little bit here. Come on, push up. Let's go. There we go. Come on.
You're going to get your 44?
44.75.
Let's go. Give him his target right here.
And for me, from my entry, that's $100. I have two contracts on those, so that first target's $100, and then my other target's going to give me another $200 if it hits. So let's go. I wouldn't mind saying goodnight on a big win like this one.
I wouldn't either.
Let's see.
Up 140.
And Neil says he's not going to bed anytime soon. Hey, John's been known to stream all the way through the whole London session, my friend, and into the New York Open. This guy's crazy.
Neil, I promise you that night is not tonight. You ought to be close to your first target there.
Aqua says squeeze in effect. Let's hope so. Let's squeeze up, man.
That's the hope. Let's go.
Squeeze.
So
yeah.
I'm really, yes, my trade is here, but I'm really operating based off of this. But I will say 1, 2, okay, that broke the 4-legged dog trap, so I'm not worried about that, at least on the ones.
Hey, Tapped, I don't think he plans it. It just, what happens is if the market starts ripping and roaring and moving and he's winning trades or even losing trades, but if there's some action, I think he just can't help himself.
So I'll tell you, if you see a J hook on the MACV and it's playing out like it's not going to reverse and it's playing out, I will, because there's so many smaller trades inside of that larger setup that I like trading those because it's such a big play. I mean, you're talking about 140, 150 type point moves from top to bottom, because then I'll, like the last stream I did that, it ran all the way down. It was I think it ended up being like 300 ticks all the way to the bottom, and then you turned around at the bottom and caught the reversal out of the bottom of that. So it makes it's worthwhile to make that kind of money.
God, I see 50 likes on this video. Am I seeing that right?
Maybe so. I see 317 subscribers tonight. That's what I see.
Oh, smashing it. All right, let me hear some ticks. Let's go. Tick up, tick up. Oh, there it goes. It ticked up. Right on cue. Come on.
We need to push pretty soon, or I'm going to take one contract off.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. I mean, you're pretty well in the money there. In fact, if I would have taken all that off and went to bed and said, "See y'all." Come on, give me my money. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Come on.
Come on, couple more ticks. Couple more ticks. Couple more ticks. In fact, I'm going to take one off. Yeah, I took one off.
Smart move.
Now I'm targeting 349.75. That just happens to be, there's a gold line there for some reason. I'd have to scroll back. Where'd that come from? Oh, that's target 3 on a J hook from hours ago. I like it though. I'm gonna stay at 349.75 and see what happens here. Oh, I like that sound. Let's go.
Target filled.
I'm taking one off there.
Not a bad idea.
It was 20 ticks.
Not a bad idea, my friend.
And I'm just going to front run the liquidity at 50 and call it good. If it hits this.
So where's the liquidity at 350?
350, there's 56 contracts at 372.
Okay, so my target being at 349.75, is that enough of a front run, do you think?
49.50 is probably not bad.
All right, let me drop it one tick. Oh, that
Don't
didn't
be
go.
a tick for a tick, right? But like I said, you've got value area high right there at 54.50. I should hold for that extra 20 ticks, but an extra $100.
Yeah, I've got mine at 349.50. I'm gonna front run that liquidity. And I mean, for me, that's, I don't know where your entry was, but for me, that's $195 play, this one contract here. So
I'm dead center of the cross at 38.25.
yeah.
So
you
our
have a-
entry price is the exact same.
No.
Never mind. I'm looking at my screen on the
You are definitely tired, my friend.
Oh my lord, that's bad.
No, I FOMO'd into it because as you were describing your whole thesis on that entry, I went, you know what? I 100% agree with all that, and boom, I went in. So my entry price is 339.75. So I don't have as good of a entry as you do on that.
Let's go.
Yeah, you too, Tapped. I know you got long there too. That was a nice setup.
Thanks, Tap.
Neil is in at 339.50. Yeah, so Neil, you got one tick better of an entry than I did.
I'm holding off on the break even just yet.
Yeah, me too. I barely ever move my stop to break even. I probably should start doing that, but
All right, so we're breaking structure on the 9s.
Where'd Neil go? Neil was oh, there he is. Okay. He's in.
So we're breaking structure on the 9s. We're breaking structure on the 39s.
Yeah. Well, hopefully it rips. Let's rip. Uh-oh. 13.2 AO on the 3s, but that could be a continuation. Let's see.
We took target 1 on the J hook on the 1s.
Hey, Neil, do you got a specific target in mind, or are you just going to get out when you feel it? Come on, push up. Give me one more push. Let's get up to 349.50.
Look at market pulse up here.
I can't see. It's too tiny on my iPad.
It's 48% buyers.
Wow.
And it keeps trying to go further.
All right, let me look on. Actually, I'm going to look on Apex too. Hold on. Oh, Apex is neutral.
I'm good.
Oh, I'm hearing ticks. I'm hearing buyers. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh,
let's go.
Dude, we got that PRZ on the 3s that just came up there. I'm going to move my target. Nah, am I getting too greedy?
You're getting greedy. Just take your target and be happy.
I'm up 135. I almost want to kill it right here.
I got a 16 on the 2s. I'm closing
Target
out.
filled.
Yeah, I closed mine out at.
I don't want to take any heat. I'm in profit.
Yeah, I closed mine at $125 of profit. So now I'm up for the night, 201.16.
And there is. You're not wrong.
What is FVG? Fair value gap?
Fair value gap.
I don't know nothing about that. That's over my head, Neil.
The same thing that played out below us tonight. I should hold that. I should have held that position, but
Yeah, right when I got out, I heard a couple more ticks on AudioBox, but
thanks there, Tapped. That was a nice $260.
Yeah, there you go.
So,
Yep. Good trading, guys.
yeah, definitely.
That was a great session. Lots of movement, especially earlier.
Yeah. Definitely. Great session. Great folks. Jesse broke all the stream stuff tonight. So as far as subscribers, viewers, tonight was kind of, I hope we can get more nights like tonight. Tomorrow night we'll be back post FOMC to see what's left. And really appreciate all the contributions from the crowd here. Really appreciate it. And so you guys have a great night. Stay green tomorrow. Be careful. And we will see you guys tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Thanks for having me again, like always. Neil, good to see you. Red Pill, good to see you. Pete, Tapped, Neil. We'll see you guys all back tomorrow. Thanks, everybody.